Take off all your clothes. What? Some people unfollowed me on Instagram? Why? What do I care? Well, I just saw pro vaccination. I better go run. David Hasselhoff. Wait, he still exists? No, just kidding. Why not? Why not Arnold Schwarzenegger? I don't know. Now I have to see that. He's still a star in Germany. Like I thought he would be already like beyond. Like I don't know. Like his time is already done. That's why I'm like, what? Meow meow. Look, look, my love, love. So cute. Look at him. Really, you love him? I love him, but only and wait, I forgot the lyrics. I forgot the song. Oh, it's I love him, but only on my. Was it on my own? Yeah, I think so. I don't remember the song. So embarrassing. I think people just also remember anyways the start of the song when it's like on my own, pretending he's beside me, all alone. Whatever the next lyrics is. I don't remember. My memory is so bad. I just make out things. Looky, 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 my cutie. Oh man. Are you okay, looky too? Hmm? 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 You five. Give me six. Give me four. Three. High five. High five. Meow meow meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow meow meow. Lukito. Reset again. Dude. Luki. I'll just watch. Just watch Luke. Luke. I am your father. It's just busy. Is he hunting? I don't know. What is he looking at? Just keep streaming. I don't know what to do for the challenge. Well, okay, I'll have the 12-hour for another day. I don't know. 12 hours of learning German. Oh my god. I don't know. I'm like I will get a lot of German haters. Like, you're not saying it right. Say it like this. I don't know. I don't think so. What? It restarted again. Why I don't know when I get disconnected. It's always just continuing on Streamlabs. Make me mod. I will ban them all. Defend the guardian of the mermaid. Mermaid defend. Wait, I should actually. I will be back. I should get some. I get my food. Oh, I just I didn't realize that there were ants crawling into my water bottle. Oh, did I just drink? Oh, that's the ant's blood. I just think I just had a bunch of them in my mouth. There's so many. Why are they floating? That's- I saw them crawling up. Why are there so many ants? When I said like I needed to eat something, I didn't say ants. Why are there so many ants? It's usually when like it's before it rains. There's so many ants, but at least they're not in my pants. It's free protein. I'm from the outdoors. We eat ants. Oof. Ugh, now I have to like take a new water. Be right back. Wait, should I? Maybe I should put. I don't know if I should put the. Should I put? Doesn't make sense. I don't know. Can see all the mess, anyways. So many ants. Lukito, what's up? Wait. Oh, I keep on forgetting the dart can go through this window. Sneaky cat. Oh no, I actually forgot to fully close. This is the thing. This is the thing. Ah, goodbye. Oh man, I should wait. Be right back. Have to get something else. Hi guys, I'm back. I'm getting have some noodles, but it's like beaten up. Maybe I should get some. Maybe I should get some bread. I forgot this is the mic right now. But wait, yeah, I should get some bread outside. Go out past midnight. Wait, where did I put my pen? I'm gonna get some bread from the neighborhood's bakery. Oh, I don't buy a lot of bread. I'm just gonna bring a couple of pesos. I don't know what's cooking in the local bake shop. Yeah, I'm not sure if they I'm not sure if they have pandesal at this time. They might just have something. I don't know what they have today this time. Wait, I will bring you guys outside. Oh no, the ants are creeping again. Stop! Leave my bottle alone. Why? Mm, Stop jumping into my water bottle. You are not invited. You should not. Mm, no, Lucito. Okay, we'll put this back and then let's go out to get some. Not pandesal. Not really a big fan of some, I don't know, of bread in general, but and let me put it back inside, away from like past midnight. I'm I'm not really a fan of water with ants in general. I don't really I don't know why they are creeping. It's because I'm here. I'm close to a lot of ant houses, I guess. I don't know. Okay, let's go. Let's try to see. Oh, look, a mushroom. Just random. There's a mushroom. Nice. Is this an edible one? Probably not. Maybe it's poisonous. I need to start growing my own. Try it and then dies. Just kidding. We need to start actually growing like my own oyster mushrooms. Like I love mushrooms. I love them. Start of an amazing drug stream. No, I don't think it's mushroom from I don't think it's mushroom from like the magic mushrooms. I think gets banned for doing magic mushrooms online. Only like on stream. What are you asking for? Are you getting me into trouble? Wait, eh? Just didn't show the shroom and you're good. Wow, I'm getting tips. Thanks for the tips, man. Now I know I can get away with those. Look, look. Not a single soul in the street. Okay, there's one. There's one on the bike. Sounds so. Wait, okay, I'm not gonna jinx it. I was like, it's so quiet. Then it's like, then traffic. Pro tip. Pro tip number one. Thanks for sharing them for free. Yeah, nice to know you. Nice to know you got all these tips. Any other tips that you might? Oh, I actually saw one challenge was more like eating also like cakes, but she was doing like hopping, like cake cake testing hopping. No, not. It's oh, yeah, I guess they don't have so much on. They have Spanish. They have this. I don't know. Just oh, the potato cheese na. Pila ni Francis. Uh, uh, duha niya ka Francis ya. Di ba? Og duha ka potato cheese. Easy. Yeah, that's not. Yeah. Thank you. It's there. So quiet in the neighborhood. Did I get disconnected or it's still on? I'm not sure. Ah! Oh. In the night, see. People drive like crazy. Crazy, crazy. Yeah. I'm just. What? You like that Kanye? Let's see. I don't know what you mean though. What is it? They'll be like, what the? Eh, Luquito. What? He's always trying to talk to me like, what? I don't understand. Go back inside. No, I was not singing. Shh, come back here. Psst, psst. Look, look. Go inside. Shh. I just actually. Oh, it's so quiet. Well, I should actually try to join. There's gonna be a. Oh, but I'm not sure there's gonna be signal. That's the problem. Like, I want to stream outdoor stuff, but most of the time when I go do outdoor stuff, there's no signal. I don't know. Maybe I should just take video the entire time and play it on rerun on the stream. But I don't know how to do it on the phone either. It'll be a lot of memories. All alone in the moonlight. Not a sound in the pavement. Wait, did I say the song right? I don't know. I think we'll move. Did I move outside? I think. Do you want some bread? Oof. You dirty. You just stepped on my dress. The day I got. No, actually, we'll eat inside because the mosquitoes are just gonna murder me. Do you want bread? Let's go inside. My watch cat. So they're like, are you gonna eat the bread without giving me a piece or a bit? Of course, I will give you. Wait, let me put this. And someone's excited over the bread. Lucky. Wait, I have to wash my hands. And close. Close the door. What is it? Okay, unpack. I have bread to pair with my noodle. 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 Okay, wait. Some random cat. There was a cat? Which cat? Meow. Meow. I can also sound like a random cat. But you mean my cat? My cat is taking my spot. Shh. No. Lukito. You. I'll give you some of the. Why did I put plastic? Why? It's so unnecessary. The random cat is just. He's on my lap right now. And he wants some piece of these. Shh. Here. Leave me alone. There. There. Some random cat. Luke is not some random cat. Luke is my cat. He's the best cat. He's my watch. It's my watch cat. Wait, watch cat? No. He's like mermaid, mermaid guardian, chosen mermaid guardian. Chosen. Yeah, because I chose to adopt them. I mean, I had other choices for cats to be adopted. He was selected by chance. It's like I'm no. It's always curious with like my food. You have pet food. You don't even eat the noodles that I eat now. You just want more of the bread. Ugh. Most of my food goes to. This is the tax collection. It's like I watch over you now. Give me some. What? I give you what I have, huh? You should eat. You have not eaten. Mm, mm, mm. Itadakimasu. I'm too lazy to cook. It's time like that when I just always make sure to have like things to make into a sandwich. Like that saves a lot of time. Like you already have like cooked meat that you just heat up and some veggies to put on your sandwich and then it's done. That or like if you have pita and then you can just throw it in as well and heat it up. Although I'm not a fan of microwaves because of the radiation and stuff, but I think if you have one or you can just do a toast then. Like a French toast. Just dip and then okay, it's a bit of cooking as well. So I think the sandwich one is the best idea. Better if you have better if you have like those like sandwich maker. Wait, you guys don't have it like here there's Grab you can get people to buy all the ingredients that you need. So you just book it and then they just deliver it to your doorstep and then you just pay. It was so popular during like the lockdowns. So there's a well, okay, like service is so cheap here as well. So like to get them to buy stuff for you, it was like less than $1, like for everything. I think that was the charge. Yeah, I don't know how they, well, of course, like labor here is so cheap. I mean, that's why. It was not like a slave because you don't pay like you don't hire them. You don't hire them like full time. You just basically like book them on Grab and then like, hey, I need this, and then they get it for you and they drop it off your doorstep and that's done. So it's like they literally grab everything for you and you just like have to book it. Like Indonesia is more ridiculous. You can basically book also like someone who can give you a massage and other serve like I think they had like other services, not that kind of service, but like I think like you can have someone even if you need them to buy tickets for like basically like a concierge like on demand kind of thing. So they do all the task for you. But yeah, it was ridiculous when I saw like the Indonesian version. I'm like, wow, you can even book like a massage and other things in just one app. I think that's partly what I was doing with with my sweet. I remember like my first job in Manila. I was buying all the ingredients for my boss because he was Swedish and he just moved to Manila, so he didn't know where to buy things, and he also had trust issues on selecting which brands are actually good. So it was actually part of my job to shop for him, and I even like did some meal prep for him. Can you get a visa to it? So I was like, because he was like complaining, like, I don't know where to get like the good ingredients. I'm like, oh, I think I know because I love to explore and like find where the good ingredients are for cooking. And so I was giving him a lot of recommendation. He's like, you know what? You should just show up and like buy me all these things that I need. And also like if you can prepare like do like a food prep for like easy things to like to cook like spaghetti bolognese. My flatmate was like, I just imported a Filipino to do the shopping for me. But yeah, that's what I did for my first job. And it was funny because I had fun like buying all the ingredients. I even one time did uh like I was the one who was doing house sitting for him. Like I was what like he was like, "Yeah, I'm going to travel for a while, so you have to like watch over my apartment." So I was there like, "Oh, chilling." It was such a nice boss to have. Sadly, I quit the job because of the pageant, but he was nice. He was a like he was a cool boss. He basically taught me how to drink cerveza properly. Well, he basically pushed me to drink more beer. So every time it would be like, okay, we're done with work, let's grab some drinks, like have some sushi. I'm like, hey, this is a nice job perk. And he was also giving me like love life advice. He was like the father, but he was also my boss kind of thing, giving me life advices and also boating advice. So I learned how to sort of maintain a boat and drive a sports boat because of him as well, because it was part of my job, and to wakeboard. Just thinking that job had a lot of perks. It was fun. It's like every weekend would be, now that I think of it, I think he bought like the sports boat also for himself. I think that's why he bought it. It was not more for display, it was more for himself. It's like every weekend, me and another colleague would be joining him to go like where there was a nicer spot to drive like the day boat around. And we would just be basically like cruising around the place and supposedly looking for clients as well. But it was always like a fun. Shh, no, look, stay. It was like a fun job. It was like a nice first job to get as well. I'm from a startup. And he was so patient with me because there was one time, like, there was a period when I was always going out because I made really like funny friends who always like also went out dancing. So there were times that since some of them were club promoters, so they would always be giving you a lot of drinks. And so I would turn up to work the next day like really sleepy because of all the partying up late, and I'd be like sometimes falling asleep while at work. He was still like very patient with me. He was still like, Paula, did you go out again late last night? I'm like, oh, you mean like late in the like early morning? Then he would just be so patient and be like, yeah, okay, maybe you need to go home and sleep. And I'm just like, no, 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 I can get the job done. With half awake. There. Mm. So I'm like, oh, and yeah, the best part was like the other investors actually had sort of like a mini wine cellar at the bottom of our office. So after like on the weekends, he would just be like, "Oh, let's get a bottle of wine." Like choose one bottle downstairs. I'm like, "Oh, fancy. I'm having wine after work in the Philippines. What a perk." But yeah, I like having bosses that are that. It was fun. But he was also funny because sometimes he would also be sharing like when he went like on a date, and then he said like he forgot the name of the girl and tried to make an like try to come up with a name, and then it was the wrong one. So he got in trouble. He would be telling me stories as well about how he has like a flat in Nice because he was like a super yacht captain, so he basically got hired by all like the crazy rich and I guess I don't know if famous, but like a lot of the rich people was flying him over to like Dubai to be captain of their mega yacht or super yacht, and he was getting paid tax free. So he was living the life of a yacht captain, and yeah, he had a cool, he had, yeah, he knew how to, he knew how to be a yacht captain. He also knew how to fly a plane. He also knew, well, obviously he knew how to drive, but I'm like, dude, you are like goals for me. And it would be so cool to be able to fly a plane and also be a captain on a boat. But yeah, he was a nice boss. He was saying like, yeah, like before they would just like get me and then like fly me all the way to Dubai, and then we would just be cruising for a couple of days. And like to also like around Belize and all those places. But I think he eventually got tired of it as well, like the lifestyle, and decided to resign. I mean, start his own business. No, let me eat in peace. But yeah, I think he kind of had like the rock star lifestyle. And the funniest thing was he was so proud about his pet parrots. He apparently has two parrots over at living in Nice in his flat with his ex-girlfriend. And like he was sharing photos of them like sleeping next to him. I'm like, are birds even supposed to be like lying down like this? But yeah, he told me that they were like trained parrots or something. And he would just go out on a bicycle and the parrot would just be like on his shoulder. Like you're like you're like a real life like Captain Hook or something with a parrot. Like this is such a cliche as well. Like a yacht captain with a like a captain with a parrot. It was funny. He was a proud parrot parent. And he said like I think yeah, I said his parrots were funny as well because they talk to each other. Like they call each other names by the name. I'm like, wow, that's impressive training. Each parrot can call each other. Nuki wants a cuddle. Oh man, it's already almost. Oh, wait, I went past 7 hours. Oh no, but I think it got reset, right? It got cut again. I still have not thought of a challenge. Maybe I should also do, I don't know. Wait, are you done with the important things? Wait, why is the first gone? Oh no, it's weird. Mm. No, you don't eat this because it has ginger. I don't think they like ginger. So curious. What are you looking at? Looking so serious. Wait. Say hello. It's like very uh, it's very busy. Oh, he needs to be pet. Aw. Look at your neckline. It's like, let me pause your eating, human. I need to be pet. I am paying for you. Your existence is dependent on me. So loud when he's like purring. Excuse me. Where is Dart? Do you know where Dart went? Doesn't care. I'm being Filipino. It's like noodle with bread. I'm confused what he wants. Do you want the, do you want the ants in my water? Or do they want just my attention and loyalty? Meow 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 meow. I don't know if I'm the only one who's like that. So cute. I'm like, meow. So cute. My lion. My little lion. I feel like every time I see him, since it's like orange, I should do like a Lion King. Oh! Luke doesn't look happy with that one. It's like, okay, as long as you pet me after, you can do that. Let him go. Oh, he's. Drop him. Drop him. Oh, he's very free. Too free. Look at him. Look at him. No, you cannot. No, you cannot nibble my finger. No. No. Are you scared of this? Are you scared of the pig? No. The pig doesn't scare you. You're scared of the wolf. Meow 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 meow. Okay, fight with the pig. Go. Go. Pig fight. Excuse me. Now I got hiccups. Look at his bendy bendy thing. This way. Oh, he's. I think he's trying to like. Okay, there. You get two of my legs. Hmm. He just wanna lay on my lap. Such a cutie. So cute. Look at him. Look at his face enjoying the petting of it. Okay, you cannot look at him. Stare. Meow 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 meow. Oops. Sorry. Why was this moving? I swear. Sometimes. Oh man, did I get. Look is always free. Oh, why is it now? Meow meow meow. Meow 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 meow. I'm being weird now with the cat. I'm sorry. So cute. How can I resist? She's just a cat. This is a cat massage. Meow meow. My meow meow. Cats are like, this is totally normal. I get this all the time. Like, what's a weird thing you do with your cats then? Lukito, no, you cannot bite my fingers. This is not your toy. You have a toy. Go to your toy. You wanna bite instead this one? Bite that Arshia. Bite that Arshia that looks like a rat. Yos! Yos! Fight me! Yos! Boxing! Oof. That's not my finger. Okay. You are getting mad with the Tarsier. Yo, 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 yo. Cat boxing. Sure. Wait, I think I have to move this so you can. I don't know. Probably stop. You need to get you more toys, Lucky. That's the thing. You need more toys. Apart from me. I mean, it's a given that you can play with me, but I think you need other toys. Here, here you go. What? Are you tired of it already? It's just like, okay, this is boring. It's done. Maybe I should try to. I need to have a better toy for him. I think I need to look for look. Maybe I should email Charles Pet. I think he's better off trying to hunt the lizards. It keeps him busy a lot of times. But poor lizards. I saw one like wiggling without the tail because they snatched him. They snatched that they snatched that lizard quite good. So the lizard lost the tail and it just was like yeah, his tail got left on the counter of the kitchen and was like with all the blood. I'm like, oh. You always get excited with the lizards. And I think they also tried to catch them. I think they were also teasing the frog outside. They definitely appreciate nature. Not sure if it's a good thing for the frogs. I hope it's not a poisonous frog as well. But yeah. If you know try to eat again. So what are you finally eating? Nothing. But aren't you hungry? So you're on a diet? Are you on a forced diet because you're too lazy? You should you should have gotten a flatmate who loves to cook, you know? Then you never have to worry about cooking. They'll always just be like, oh, I end up overcooking. Here's some extra food. No, but it has to be someone who loves to cook all the time. So you need a flatmate who is a barista and the other one who loves to cook. Wait, I think you only have one flatmate, right? Or is it several flatmates? Then you should, if you can get multiple, then you can get one who's a good barista, the other one is like one who really loves to cook all the time. Or you can get the both of them in one person. but I don't know how easy it is to find. But it's in the Oh, okay. Is he also studying psychology? Maybe you should do some. Is it called behavioral conditioning? So evil. Odd. Then you can program him. Just kidding. Be like apply what you have learned to real life. Every time I say or do like I don't know if hypnosis still works. Maybe you can do that. Like every time I mention this word, you start cooking me a good dish. Economics. Thanks for the advice. How to manipulate the flatmate. A behavioral experiment. I don't know. I wish that maybe who is it? May BF Skinner be proud of you. What? Did I even say the right person? I'm not sure. I only Man, psychology lesson has been a while. It was like first year of university. Okay, at least I remember that one. Because like fourth year was when we studied psychiatry, so it was quite far, and that was ages ago. It was 12. How long since I graduated? Like 15 years? No, less. Yeah, I think 14 years. 14 years. Wow, it's been a while. Maybe I should study again to remember all the things that I should know. Try to find again. No, I still have my I still have my philosophy book. I think it's one thing that I really treasured as a book, but the rest I don't think I have. Well, I still have the nursing ones because my sister also used it. But I think I still have like the old. I think it's stuck like together with the other old books that I had. I'm not even sure if I can find it. Maybe I can find it. Okay. It would be interesting if I could find it right now, but I'm not sure if I can even find it. Lukito. I know, I actually know. I don't know. I think I have. Yeah, I do. I have it out. Um, like I had the books that I loved outside, like the modern chemistry, and then the Philippine Constitution. Yeah, for some weird reason, I really enjoy the Constitution. But yeah, I have like in my old book. Well, this was more like a textbook, so it's like selected readings. I like the philosophy students. Why? What makes you? Is it because they're very? I don't think there was really much mention of philosophy. Wow, philosophy until like in ours. I think in our scholastic training, there is rarely like a mention. There's really a mention of philosophy until you reach like university. So they always know where to get something to smoke. Uh, I see, I see. Wait, I think I'll turn it off. I think now it's like a microphone.
Mhm. Is there sound again now? Does it work? Testing, testing. Can you hear me? Maybe not. Okay, now you hear. But you can also hear my only fan. Have to charge my headphones. But yeah, this was like our book. This is like he's been teaching philosophy for the past 32 years. Yeah, he's been doing a lot. He's a member of several philosophical organizations, local and international. Yeah, whatever it is. A lot of things he does. So see, I was so patient with making notes and highlighting some of the things that I liked. I mean, I think I think it's quite obvious which ones I found really interesting. I mean, I can check. Some were like I think some notes were by my sister, but I was mostly highlighting things. I think my sister was the one doing all the notes. I just highlighted stuff. It's like, wait, what were the things? I will read the things that I highlight. But this was like a crucial element in thinking is insight. Insight is a kind of seeing with the mind. Two things should be considered with regard to an insight: the insight itself and what I do with the insight. That was my highlight. It's like the metaphor sharpens the insight and fixes it in the mind. Dangers of conceptual analysis is it can desiccate all insight. To return to the concrete fullness of the original insight. Insight is kind of seeing without the eyes, though our eyes often play a very important role in it, but with our powers of thinking. But I think I have. No, that was like an introduction part. And then, like, the nature of philosophical inquiry by. Wait, that? This one was written by. I think a local one. A local guy. Then there's like Johann. This is from the American Philosophical Association Proceedings. Since the nature of philosophical inquiry is itself a philosophical issue, any adequate determination. What? Then it got cut off because it's like the last part of it will itself imply a whole philosophy. Inquiry may be defined as the whole process by which man's experience of himself as a responder to actions on him is transformed from an incoherent state to one whose elements hang together, from a state of tension and discord to one that is resolved and integrated. I feel like I'm so like, And then they even quote like a line from Hermann, was it Hermann Hesse? Am I saying it right? I guess. I suffer thirst, Govinda, and on this long Samana path my thirst has not grown less. Hermann Hesse. Hermann Hesse. I don't know. Is it Hesse? I don't know. It's yeah. I don't know how it's. Okay, I have to Google how to say it right. But yeah. Oh, it's like Hesse. Wait, like that? Or wait, I should get my other charger. Okay, thank you. Now I know how to say it properly. Wait, where did I put my rest? Hermann Hesse. Exactly. Exacto. I like his book though. I just don't know how to say his name right. I mean, everything is like losing power. My phone, the gimbal. Well, now both are charging. So good. We seem to study the philosophy of man in grand isolation from the sociological, psychological, and behavioral sciences. We see little connection between philosophy and history, myth, literature, or mystery. Philosophy must be a science, a respectable discipline with subjects and credentials of its own. We are often expected to be concerned with the problems of the one and the many, the development of logical atomism, and linguistic or metaphysical analysis than with the problem of the philosopher himself, who once thought it is important to question his meaning and the horizon of his potentialities as a man. And just as frequently we spend our time trying to remember what a philosopher said, rather than trying to understand what drove the philosopher to want to say anything in the first place. Yeah, and then like I highlighted a lot about the discipline of questioning, the discipline of liberation. Chuang Tzu. When I make wheels, if I go easy, they fall apart. If I'm too rough, they do not fit. If I'm neither too easy nor too violent, they come out right. Okay. Chiswe. To philosophize for the Chinese is to measure one's word for his deeds. In the words of Confucius, the superior man is he who acts before he speaks and then speaks according to his action. He could well be speaking of the philosopher. The Hindu word for philosophy is darsana, which means to see. Marcel said always refer to something that shows consistency and absolute stability and the value to something that demands to be realized. Man, I have so many. I think I put so many. Yeah, I think this is such a popular one. Cogito ergo sum concept. There's res cogitans and res extensa. Dualism, which I like. How much of the notes did I? This was the start of the discussion on existentialism and man's search for meaning. So I have like so many, like I made so many highlights. It's like, you know, that I was so into the whole discussion. But like I highlighted too many things. Like I didn't take notes on my books. I wrote them on my books, which might outrage a lot of book lovers, but for me it makes sense to make the notes in the book itself. Yeah, what else was I know? It's like I think I read, yeah, it's like realization of oneself through free choice and self commitment, more an individual and less of a member of a group. Then there's transcend universality in favor of individuality. And then the three. Hey, what's up? We're talking about philosophy. I'm also always taking notes. Oh, that's cool. I thought I was like the only crazy one who was. People were always like, oh, like I would not write anything on the book. But I'm like, but it makes sense, you know, when you're opening it and like you're having a class discussion. So I know which page it is. This was like making notes about some of the philosopher, like is it Martin Heidegger? Then Hans Christian Hegel. I don't even know if I say it right. Kierkegaard. I made notes about his life as a crazy upbringing of his father, unhappy childhood, strict upbringing of his father. To exist. Hello, Dartu. What's up, Dartu? Come. Do you want you like him. Here, there. Hear that. Here, there. He's one of your favorites. Reacting against the system of Hegel, Kierkegaard emphasized the individual man who cannot. It has such a long name, no? George Wilhelm. Is it Wilhelm Friedrich Hegel? Is it Georg? Wait, what did I say? Did I say George? Or did I say it second time better? Should it be Georg? I don't know how it's supposed to be said. Yay. See, I even have like, to exist is to have free choice, self-commitment, merged in universal thought. Most Prussian email. Yeah, I think so too. I even wrote like their famous lines here. Like, was it Carl Jaspers or Jaspers? I don't know. Their main thoughts of horizontal existence. Marcel's like, to exist is to coexist. Is it Buber? I to thou relationship. Camus's absurdity of life. Ponty is to give meaning. Dag Hammarskjöld. I don't know how to say that name. The longest journey is the journey inwards. Damn. Well, it's true though. It's the hardest journey of all. Les temps et le sens de la vie. Sense comme on dit le sens I don't know if I'm saying I don't want to violate the French words. Time is the meaning of life. Meaning is one says of the direction of a course of water, and the meaning of a sentence, the texture of a material, the sense of smell. Just as man cannot evade time, so he cannot escape from the search of meaning, for upon this hinges the integrity and the wholeness of his humanity. I should grow a beard now. Wait, is it not? Oh, what is that? Should be like random philosophical thoughts. The road less traveled. Presupposition. I don't even know what my sister. Like, my sister also used the same book, but I don't see her making. I think she made notes on her notebook. But I think it's one of the classes that I really enjoyed joining. The existential fulcrum. Reading Marcel. The subjectivity of objectivity. A man and historical action. The philosophy of history. Oh, I love that. I like that. I forgot that this line even existed in this book. It was like, we have seen that the Filipino is not so enamored by the past as is the Westerner. However, other cultures are also not historically conscious. Practically all the non-European cultures are without historic consciousness. Even if they had a traditional historiography, as in the case of Chinese or other countries under the Islamic culture, its function is always to provide exemplary models. If the Western concept of time is linear, then the history will also be linear. If time and reality for the Filipino are non-linear or spiral, then history will also be non-linear. Now, the non-linear philosophy of history, according to the Sorvio-Cart, has three explanations or categories: recurrent cosmic cycles, one grand cycle patterns of cosmic and human history, and three culture cycles as found in the 20th century views. To which of these categories does the Filipino philosophy of history belong? Each category requires a closer examination. History is recurrent cosmic cycles is that of the Mesopotamians, Greek, and Romans, though as well as Hinduism, Buddhism, and Chinese philosophy. In Chinese philosophy, history is seen as the cycle of the yang and the yin. The one grand cycle is found in the Hebrew Christian thought. Saint Augustine's The Great Week of the World is one example. In Muslim thought, the teachings of Hegel, Marx, Sri Aurobindo, and Radha Krishnan, the culture cycle explanation, which already had been forerunners of the persons of Ibn Khaldun and Vico, have been propounded by Spengler, Sorokin, and Toynbee in the 20th century. For Toynbee, the rise and fall of the great civilizations can be compared to the life and death cycle of man. Since Filipino philosophy follows the lines of Oriental thought, the Filipino philosophy of history would also be that of the Indians and the Chinese. That is, history in recurrent cosmic cycles. If Jung's collective unconscious is to be admitted, then the Sakop as nonlinear fits into the explanation. Then also the Filipino striving for harmony with his fellow men and nature concurs with this explanation of history. Just as the Western and Eastern views of time are complementary, so do their respective views of history. Briefly, the Filipino has a non-linear view of time. Consequently, history for the Filipinos is also non-linear. So that's what I was trying to explain with Filipinos and history. We don't have the same thing. We don't have the same thing as you guys. That's why it's quite interesting that we don't really, like, a lot of Filipinos keep doing the same mistakes just because they don't even learn from history a lot. Yeah, this was from, I think this was partly from a book of Philosophies of History, Meeting of East and West in Cycle Patterns, Theories of History. And I think this one, the other one is like Myths, Dreams, and Mysteries, the encounter between contemporary faiths and archaic reality. And also Dwight Bullinger, Aspects of Language. Yeah. See, I don't think even there's a lot of Filipino philosophers at all. Oh, Duarte is tired. He's already sleeping. He had another busy day. I mean, the philosophy of history. Like, the next part is all about man and historical action. As you know, a philosopher usually talks of nothing but things that people already know. There is an Italian saying which goes, philosophy is that which, with which, and without which everything remains the same anyway. So you will find out probably that what I'll tell you this afternoon may not be exciting as the talks you've heard this morning, but on the other hand, insofar as man acts in view of certain meaningful goals, perhaps there is a need for thinking about goals and not just of means of action. Damn, I feel like, yeah, I should think about goals. What do I want to achieve? It starts questioning my life. Wait, let me. My life flashes before me. This is why I love philosophy. I have only one idea really to talk to you about, which is I will develop in 4 or 5 ways. The main idea is that man, to use the exact word of the author who started it, is a cross point or a point of intersection of certain lines of events. Lines of events, of course, on various levels, and in other words, as I will explain presently, a point of intersection of physical line of events, interpersonal line of events, social line of events, historical lines of events. First, man as a point of intersection of natural events. I do not know if you realize it, but as a physical body, you and I are very old. In fact, millions of years old. Next time when they ask me my age, I will say this. It's like, I don't know if you realize, but you and I are very old. In fact, million of years old. I don't like how to scare people. I'm like, geez, lady, I was just trying to ask your actual age. don't throw me into this philosophical inquiry right now. If you recall your science course in high school, nature follows the principle of conservation of mass and energy, whereby the totality of energy in the world is constant. What happens is simply the energy goes from one form into another. Yeah, I will use this in another. I should I should do like one streamer is just like answering guys hitting on you with philosophical answers. I wonder if they will stick around. They're probably like, girl, I just want to get laid. I just want to get like nude photos. Like, I don't want this philosophical shit. Disappears. In other words, the atoms, particles, the matter, the energy that is in your body right now dates back to the very first origin of our universe. I should put like background music. Universe. Paleontologists and archaeologists say that probably our Earth would be about 50 billion years old. How they figured that out, we will leave it to them. Such a good point. So this Earth and thus the elements that you are in your body right now are at least 50 billion years old. I will add this as well. After a period of evolution, the first forms of life, blah blah blah, around 2.5 billion years ago. Okay, let's move past that. Now, if you consider that it took all of these stages for your body to have been formed by the process of nature, it took therefore the natural process about 50 billion years to form the nervous system, the brain which is in you, the body which is you. The earth, the natural processes took that long time to form your brain, to finally polarize, to finally organize matter that is in you. Once polarized and organized, therefore we might say that you are a conscious point of intersection of physical world events. If you were to take a chemical analysis of your body, you would find all kinds of atoms in you and strands of physical elements coming together in you and separating. When you ate your spaghetti this afternoon, well, I did not have spaghetti this afternoon. I didn't have much this afternoon. I was also like you, I was lazy. There were atoms that came into you, meeting the previous atoms in your body. Part of those atoms will remain in you, other atoms in a few hours will separate. The point, however, is that you are a cross point, that you are a point of intersection of the physical world. Man, I think people will be disappointed, like, oh, we expected a pool stream, why? It is a conscious cross point, a conscious point of intersection. Mind blowing. That cross point is of a certain quality. In other words, although you and I are really more or less 50 billion years, each of us is a different type of cross point. Imagine doing an intellectual. I don't know how it is. Do I have to wear like what old philosophers wear while in the pool? How do the intellectuals even do a pool stream? Questions. Big thoughts. The pondering begins. Maybe that should be another challenge. Do a pool stream and disappoint everyone with intellectual talk. Now it should be more like a pool stream, but I'm fully covered, and for people to actually for people to actually get me to like remove a piece of clothing, they have to answer the right philosopher. I think that it would be challenging the brains. And you cannot answer because I know you know some of them. And I'm sure you would not want to answer. Let's go. Challenge accepted. The intellectual pool stream. Yeah, imagine if you arrive in a pool stream, but it's more like a trivia. You're like, hi guys, welcome to my pool stream. And now, if you want to see less of my clothes, well, answer the freaking questions. Round 1, philosophy. Round 2, quantum physics. Round 3, I don't know what else. Round 3, let's do calculus. History, oh yeah, you like history. What? Pool trivia. Man, and I just explained to you why we're not historically conscious. The challenge, should you accept it? Yeah, let's do a trivia night. Like a trivia stream, I guess. I've not done a trivia. Yeah, I have not done a trivia. That's what I was thinking. Like, people should learn from my stream. They either start questioning their own existence or they learn something. goals. I would do Asian history. Because I'm sure you're like you know a lot of European history. Challenge or something goes to study. Why are you not why are you not studying history then? Why are you studying psychology? Or is it a double major? No, maybe I don't know. I mean, what was the other explanation? Wait, yeah, wait, I should just continue reading the entire thing. August. Oh, maybe this one since you, I think. Wait, did I tell you that there was one like competition, like beauty contest here, and it was like like one of the deciding question for like the final five candidates was all about like if you were a mayor, what subject would you like to highlight more? Like, did I tell you this story? I think I probably did. I don't remember. Yeah, so like this was like one of the big like second big I think it's like the more yeah, it's one of the oldest pageants here in my island. So it was quite a big deal. And then I don't where did I well, okay, yeah. I was still like and then that was like the question for the for the for to decide who will be like getting the top award or something like that. And so like it was five of us, and then I was the only one without any award at all. Like of course, because I'm not the best with catwalks and like I don't meet I don't meet like the usual Filipino standards of beauty, which is like like pale skin and looking more close to Caucasian. So like I was just happy to be in the top five, and that was like the final question was more like if you were the mayor of this city, and you had like these choices of programs to highlight, like which one would you actually choose to advocate? And I think the question like it was I forgot all the choices, but I think one was education, the other one was like sports. I forgot the others, but what was the other one? Yeah, I think it was like sports or health. And then there was history, but like what was it? Yeah, but then like of all the five options, I knew that everyone like strategically, I was like, "Ugh, everyone's gonna answer the cliche education." So I answered a different, and like, I think I was like the last one. And it was funny because we had to actually write an essay and say it, like, and then after a timer, it was like probably the most interesting question and answer that I did in any pageant. It was very, I think it was very good because it really challenged like the candidates on creating a good answer. And it was like it's not like other pageants where they're like obviously like anyone could have a good answer depending on just how they actually defend their answer. So like I knew like every like of course like obviously like I guessed right, like most of the girls answered like education. I think someone actually went for health. And so I went, like, my answer was, I chose history, And then I decided, like for my answer, I decided to bring down all their answers. Because I was like, I don't know the exact word that I said, but like the thought of my answer was like, I know like a lot of Filipinos are educated and they're well, like they are quite healthy, but why is our country still not in the like in the top developing country? I'm like, because we never learned from history, and that is why if I become mayor, I want people to relearn, and understand our history so we can grow from it and become like a better city. And like everyone was like, like after, and I'm like, ha, I got that. I got like I got that answer right. Like, like everyone who said education, like, bye girls. But yeah, like I probably was like on the last of the top five, and because of that answer, like I ended up like at least like third place, and the other girls after me had like awards. So I was like so happy, and I was so proud at that moment that I came up with this answer. Mostly because like there I did not have like my sister was on duty, so she could not watch the competition. Like I did not have relatives watching the competition at all, because obviously my mom was already abroad, and like most of my friends were working, like they were on duty, so they could not join. So I had no one in the crowd to like support me, but then like because of that answer, like I got like a crowd like clapping for me. I'm like, oh, it's a proud moment. I taught everyone to think about history. But yeah, that's what was that was like my story about answering about history. You were born for history. I was born to make history. Just kidding. No, but yeah, it was funny. I think as well, no one really expected someone to answer history. Especially because I think history is mostly frowned upon. I think because they hate like having to remember. I don't know. It's probably the whole idea as well with some Filipinos like choosing to just let's just let go of things, let's move on. But a lot of things that happen in the past keep on repeating because they don't change things. But yeah, but wait, now I have to read the part of man finds himself as a fruit of historical lines of events. Because of history, you emerge at a certain period, a certain point, and it's not within your control. At least the past is not. We can go through various strands of the history, not only for our country, but of the world that has generated us. I suppose included here would be the history of Christianity coming into human history, the history of Islamism, the history of modern experimental science, the history of industrialization, the history of modern medicine, the history of European nationalism, the history of colonization, decolonization, the history of two world wars, the history of Cold War. In other words, we come to realize that as a person, as crosspoints, we would be other than what we are if history had been different. But the point is, we are what we are. We have to start from a certain set of data, literally data, given something we have to accept just as a physical set of data, interpersonal data, social set of data. As historical products, we have to start from a certain set of this data given. We cannot deny the facts of our past. If not for the history of science and medicine, if not for the invention, let us say, of various vaccines, probably you and I would not be here today. Or perhaps here in a decrepit fashion due to smallpox, polio, dysentery. If Spain had not come, if Philip II had not decided to certain policy for Spain, perhaps we would have been another type of country. If Magellan had not taken sail, there would have been another course of history for us. If America did not intervene at the point when we were revolting against Spain, if the point is that these are all historical speculations, the only purpose of speculating this way is to realize that while it could have been otherwise, history is what makes us what we are now. As a point of intersection of historical processes, we have to start from a certain set of past historical facts. On the other hand, as we become conscious of ourselves as historical products, we also become aware of the historical possibilities that we have. And becoming aware of the limits as well as the possibilities of history that are in us, we become a source of historical creativity. We now come to that last line or level of point of intersection. Just as you are a point of intersection, physical, interpersonal, social, and historical, I think at a last level, you are also, shall we say, a point of intersection between yourself, this time as an individual, unique person, and a certain form of absolute, a certain form of an ideal, a certain form of ultimate goal for which you live. And I even have a line for like, even psychologists tell us there is an ultimate element which constitutes the human personality, and that is his relation to a certain existential framework, whereby he is able to see his own person included in some kind of a permanent whole, not only social, not only historical, but transcendent or spiritual, whereby he can see himself included in some kind of permanent totality. Permanent totality. Whatever that permanent totality is, it could be a form of religion, it could be in a form of some kind of a cause in capital letters. The point is that each man is also a point of intersection at the very end between his personality, this time as a unique person, and on the other hand, an ideal, an ultimate framework of meaning, and that point of intersection is what determines the final meaning of man's individual life. Insofar as you are a point of intersection of an ideal and yourself as a person, you find yourself déjà là, already there. In other words, up to a certain point in your life, you live according to a certain set of ideals inherited probably through your society, through your family, but nonetheless, a set of ideals that is already there. A set of ideals which has called upon you maybe in a blind way in the beginning, in an unconscious way. Then, at a certain point in your life, you become conscious of these past ideals that you have been accepted in the past, but now you try to make them more authentic, more personal, more dependent upon your own deliberate decision. In other words, you become conscious of yourself as a person of meaning. People left the stream. Thus, on this highest level of point of intersection, we find that you are also a source of creativity. Aside from our physical task, aside from our interpersonal tasks, aside from our social and historical tasks, there is what I might call an existential task, which ultimately determines the meaning of our personal life. You should do this more often. Scare people. I think I do this regularly, scare people. Yeah, I never left. I ended up staying. We are talking about philosophy. Our life will be judged by what we do physically, what we effect interpersonally, what we create by way of social and historical institutions, but over and above that, man shall be judged by his own conscience, by the way he lives according to his personal, most intimate ideals. There in outline, in capsule, I might say, would be the framework of the man and historical action. We're talking about philosophy. I'm scaring people on Twitch. You're probably like, damn, woman. As stated in the beginning, all of these ideas, in a sense, you already knew, but maybe not too consciously. It is just a question of then trying to recall as Plato, Plato, my Plato is like plate in Spanish, no? As Plato might say, rememorize. To make yourself more aware of them, you find yourself therefore, first of all, a physical crosspoint, déjà là, a certain body, but a body with a conscience, with certain limitations, with certain possibilities. Most boring thing. Oh, like Plato? I guess so. I don't know. We know more like the American pronunciation, Plato. Here we have a saying, man goes, man common. Man is accountable about our own actions. Probably the most boring. Yeah, but I guess it's the most, like, it makes the most sense kind of saying. Where was I again? Okay. As an interpersonal, no, but a body with a conscience with certain limitations and certain possibilities. But precisely because as a conscious body you are a source of creativity, you are a source of energy. As an interpersonal crosspoint, again you're a conscious of limitations, conscious of possibilities, and because of that, through you, future personal lines of events will come together and will separate. That I think is a frightening responsibility, but it is there. Socially, the same way you find yourself already there, a certain type, a certain social product, to a certain extent, not as old as the Indian or the Japanese or the Chinese culture, but with certain possibilities, certain traits which are totally your own, not to be found in the Indonesian or the Chinese or the Indian. And to that extent, we have a certain déjà là, a certain set of limitations but also possibilities. As a historical product, the same way you find yourself as a historical point of intersection at a certain time and equipped by history with a certain set of possibilities, precisely because you are a point of intersection. So far as you are conscious of it, you can do something. You can be a man of action in history, of course, accepting your limitations as well as your possibilities, and ultimately, as a crosspoint between the call of meaning and your own response, you are given yourself, and yet you will be what you make of yourself. To summarize, you find therefore that insofar as a man is a point of intersection of all these various kinds of events, in all these various levels, you and I can be characterized in one sense by what we might call destiny or fate. On the other hand, you and I are also characterized by a certain creativity and therefore a certain task or responsibility. Wait, I think I'm just gonna finish the entire thing. And that would be the main point of my talk this afternoon. Seen as destiny, I am a set of limitations. On the other hand, seen as a task, I am a set of possibilities. Destiny, but also a task. I remember very clearly a former student of mine in the past. He was always blaming his father for everything that had happened to him. If we are poor today, it's because my father, his lack of ambition and stupidity. Well, I met him when he was a second year college student, and up to fourth year, he would still blame his father for what he was. Well, up to a certain point, it was true. We are destined for better or for worse. We have certain types of personality because of what our father was, because of what our mother was. But, on the other hand, given that destiny, given a set of limitations, we can do something. We can do something within that situation. We can do something as a point of intersection of personal events. As a social product, you are again destiny, and that, I think, is one thing as a social reformer must always keep in mind. Oi, do you want to read as well? This is the difference between a utopian who deals only with an ideal moral principles and a true social reformer, because a true social reformer has a sense of destiny, a sense of realism. He knows what the social forces are. The social forces do not necessarily agree with what he wants to be. But the first point is to accept them as they are. A philosopher once said, a social reformer must be able to serve not only as a conscience of his own individuality, but as a conscience of his own society. To consider the faults of the society as his own, and to consider the possibilities of the society as his own. There, I think, is the difference between the moral utopist and the social reformer. He has a sense of destiny, in other words, certain things he considers as fate. I was brought up by the social forces to be here, and I must work within this certain framework. But then, within that framework, I am a task, I am a responsibility. It is a point of departure from which I can go somewhere else. As historical being, as historical product, you are a man of destiny. Destiny in the sense that you are born product of a certain set of historical forces, and you cannot change that. You can spend all your life cursing things that should not have happened or should have happened in other ways. The point is, where you stand now is what history has brought about, and this is the only standpoint. The first step in historical change is to accept your position of destiny. But accepting the point of this destiny is also realizing your task and responsibility. A mature person is one who can look at his life as destiny, a destiny which is not perfect, but it is what I am. It is a destiny, it is my calling, it is ultimately my vocation. It is what makes me me. It is the call of the Absolute which determines me to be in this state, in this destiny, in this social, historical position. And on the other hand, in this destiny lies my life's task. Ultimately, the meaning of life will depend upon the response to that destiny that life has placed me in. Here, I think, would be the outline of my idea for this afternoon, which I propose for your consideration. You and I are destinies as well as tasks. Destinies and tasks in a physical sense, interpersonal and social, historical, and existential. And that ends the talk on. Wait, who wrote this? That that was written by a Filipino philosopher on man and historical action. Thank you for reading this part. Okay, done. The next one is about human labor. Laborem exercens. I'm not sure if it's. Yeah, I remember thinking about this as well. About the meaning of work. And that's why I'm in this state right now. I'm like, what is the meaning of work? Why am I doing things now? See? I even wrote notes about the politicians, and then businessmen are speculators. The clergy as the anti-success. Yeah, I wrote that even like the evils of capitalism, private ownership of the means of production, distribution, exchange of wealth. What is it? Yeah, I really made notes about like poverty is like the exploitation of proletariat and bourgeoisie. So yeah, this is how you end up. The phenomenology of anti-Marxist, I know, right? Moving on. okay, who said this? I mean, like, whose concept is this? Man is absolutely determined. This was. This is from. I think this one is on the discussion of the way to freedom. Skinner, yeah, you're right, Skinner. Man is absolutely free. Like, guess the concept. Just kidding. I don't know. So, is it Sartre? Do I say it right? Sartre. Then man is situated freedom. It's Merleau-Ponty. See, I highlighted this note. And it says, there is corruption because of love of finite things. This is like a short, I think this is like a short write-up about The Way to Freedom by Robert Johann. Freedom has always been a word to steer men's heart. Today it is fast becoming a universal battle cry. I think, yeah. Not only in our own land but through the world, individuals and groups and the whole nations loudly insist on their right to live their own lives, to make their own decisions. They will break no outside interference in their exercise of this basic human prerogative. Oh, I'm reading. It's like different selected readings on the philosophy of man. It's a compilation by. It's like our textbook here. How many people? There are no people here. They're just bots. I don't think it's the most exciting topic to read about for a lot of people. I mean, like, I'm not sure how many philosophers are, or how many philosophy lovers are on Twitch. I do not know. This is my first time reading things about philosophy because I just remembered I have a book. Yeah, I'm reading to bots. Crendulo is one. Without in any way questioning the justices of their cause, it may not be amiss to point out that modern champions of freedom sometimes overlook an essential step on the way to the goal they need. Oh, cool. Yeah, so this text is from Robert O. Johann. So it's like too often overlook an essential step on the way to the goal they need. Too often it is seen merely as an absence of external restrictions on my native capacity for self-determination. Too seldom is it recognized that the greatest obstacle to freedom are not outside but within me. That, quite apart from what others do, I need more than free will to be free. What is more is perhaps best be seen if we look at freedom in the light of its corollary, responsibility. Suppose we start out by saying that a free act is one for which I am responsible. It is an act which I am the source. In this sense, freedom is identical with my selfhood, with my capacity to act on my own, to say yes or no to my surroundings, to decide for myself what shall I do. This freedom is in the sense of free will, and I have simply by being a person. Because a person is himself the origin of what he does, He is held accountable for his deeds. He is responsible for them. Leben wir nicht alle philosophy? What? But the fact that I am responsible for what I do does not mean automatically that my actions are responsible actions. A person is not infrequently charged with irresponsible behavior. He is held accountable for doing something for which he cannot give a rational account. Here we come to some of the ambiguity of the notion of responsibility, an ambiguity that also affects the idea of freedom. Being a person makes me responsible for my actions. Being responsible for my action, however, does not make me a responsible person. Responsibility in the fuller sense is not merely accountability, it's precisely the ability to give an account. It means that I can actually justify my actions as truly responsible to the objective demands of the situation. What is your view on the trolley? What would you do? Wait, what was the trolley problem? It means that I can actually justify my actions as truly responsible to the... Yeah, I read that. Responsibility thus includes responsiveness. The responsible person is one whose actions are shaped in response to the objective requirements and simply not by his own whims. Because he takes all the factors in his complex environment into account when he acts, seeking to respond to them, not merely assert himself. He has no difficulty later in accounting for what he has done. I think I've heard about this one. But wait. Now, just as mere accountability does not by itself ensure my being able to give an account, so neither does mere free will ensure my being free. Freedom means more than my ability to act on my own, so that my actions are mine and not someone else. Being free means that I have the expedite capacity to act rationally, in a way that is genuinely proportionate to the concrete situation that confronts me. In relation to this fuller freedom, free is merely a means. Obviously, I cannot act rationally unless it is, first of all, I who act. For besides the absence of necessity which makes my actions mine, it demands an absence of egoism, which alone lets them to be rational. I am not free as long as I am unable to see beyond my nose, inattentive to what surrounds me, incapable of feeling genuine concern of the other than myself, imprisoned within the circle of my private dreams. I will search and I will give you the answer in a bit. The ability to act rationally thus presupposes an arduous shifting of life's focus. It means putting the other in the front in place of myself and learning to respond to the requirements instead of yielding to caprice. That this involves a long and painful process goes without saying. Apart from it, however, there is no freedom at all worth the name. For this is that dying to self, which, as the Gospels proclaim, is the only portal to life and to the freedom of children of God. I think it was a more religious talk. How did it end up with God? Wait, let me search. I think I know. Can I? You guys can still see me, right? I was like, was this the same train dilemma? Should you pull the lever to divert to the runway trolley or to the side track? There is a runway trolley barreling down the railway tracks. Ahead on the tracks, there are 5 people tied up and unable to move. The trolley is headed straight for them. You are standing some distance off in the train yard next to a lever. If you pull this lever, the trolley will switch to a different set of tracks. However, you notice that there is one person on the side of the track. You have 2 options. Do nothing and allow the trolley to kill 5 people on the main track. Pull the lever, diverting the trolley onto the side track where it will kill 1 person. So this is yeah, I would definitely I think like how I think I normally think more for like the common good of things, which means like that would benefit more people. So I would definitely probably pull the lever to just kill 1 person, then have like 5 people die. But then again, and then you start thinking as well, like what if that 1 person actually does more things? Wait, am I muted? No, I was like reading about it. Okay. No, but then you start thinking, what if that 1 person was actually a doctor that could save several people? You would kill the 5. Why? Because of overpopulation. Oh, you don't want to have the guilt of having to choose between any. Yeah, that's what I just mentioned about it. Or let them die because you can't weigh human lives. I think like even if they were actually 5 bad people, but if you've done something good, it might be like a point in their lives where they like change. Like that could be an effect on having saved them. But if they're like, you can kill them again, no problem. If they were bad people, I mean, like, it's not like they're gonna run away. Like, they're still tied down. No one said that you will untie them. You just move the lever. There's another one coming. So, if you find out that they're evil. But what was the one guy's fault? He had a good luck. He had the good luck of being lucky. They will, they will, they will in 60 years anyway. It's against my principles to sacrifice people. I think because I've worked in the hospital and we literally have to decide like based on triage who we save more. So I think in a way, like most of the people in the health industry do not see people's history, but more of like how many people they can save. So I think that's how it is with that's why my perspective is more like that. It doesn't like I think like in the healthcare industry we don't really think about a person's history. We just know that saving a life is what, like, is our duty in general. Yeah, it's not morally perfect, obviously, but you have to make decisions, then like have everyone die in the hospital. So that's, of course, there's always like ethical dilemmas behind that. On like, why do you get to choose like who gets to be saved first? You know. If instead you of pulling a lever, could you push a fat guy off a bridge to land in front of that small trolley car and stop it? Would you still do it? Wait. I don't know. I mean, like, if I am like already like, I would not put so much effort to like go all the way for that. I mean, like, it's only if I am already in that exact situation. No, but like the difference is that guy is not in the exact situation. You basically like go an extra mile to push him off, you know, compared to like just pulling a lever. I mean, that's more what I was thinking. I mean, it's hard to push a fat guy off the bridge. I don't think it's a small push if it's a fat guy. Because wait, what? What did you say? It's practical because you are not shifting the injury or creating it. I think it. I think it's a lot different if you deal with the lives directly as well. Like I think if you think of like the situation without having to really deal it in like in a real situation, then I think yeah, then it's easier to like, okay, I'll just do nothing. I am a nurse. I am a registered nurse. So basically I've been through a lot in the public hospital. So that's why it's a lot different from a health professional's perspective, I think. I mean, we have to deal in a public hospital where there's so many people who are like always in medical emergency, and there's not enough like budgets. But we have to do something from what we can, so that's why we have to make decisions, even though it's not the best always. But it's better than doing nothing, I think. I mean, like being a bystander, which is quite common for a lot of people, I think. That's why it was like the bystander effect. But I'm always like, I prefer to be more of a person of action than just a spectator. So that's probably why I also get in trouble every now and then. Look, he's on the mirror. He's so dark. Ugh, he's so dark. He's looking at himself in the mirror, checking his reflection. He's also asking himself, what should I do if I had to face the trolley? He's so, like, sometimes I think he's human. He's an alien for sure. Checking himself in the mirror. Dart check. You're still cute, Dart. Handsome as always. Meow meow. I mean, like, if, like, you also have the option to just jump in front then, instead of, like, having to choose between the two people on the, like, who's, like, lying on the tracks, you know. You can also throw yourself and then stop the trolley from both people. I think that's, like, the ultimate, like, selflessness, I think. I probably would. I mean, at least you know, like, at least you know who you are. And then after, like, you don't get blamed by anyone. And it's like your life for the one. Never. I wouldn't unless I'm a soldier. Why? Why do you have to be a soldier to do that? Never. Because I never. In that case, I'm doing it for. Ah, okay. But not everything that your country fights for is right. I mean, not your country, but like other countries, like U.S. for example. Not all the time they're fighting. No, I think if you decide, like, I mean, like, I guess if you don't have a conscience, then it will be no burden at all, like, whoever you choose. Like, I think. But if you have a conscience, then of course you will feel bad. If it's like five times, like five more families blaming you than one family blaming you, it's more like the social pressure that you're probably gonna get after. And yeah, I think I don't know how like how strong you are to deal with that as well, like for your entire life. Like I don't know, I've always been more of like putting other people first than mine, so that's why I think it's easy for me to be like, yeah, I can like throw myself to save more people. Is this all the creepy messages again? Why am I getting all these messages from? So yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think maybe, especially if you're like, if you feel like your life is pointless, then at least you die a hero. But then it's still a selfish. It's like sort of like a selfless act, but it's actually a selfish act somehow. I don't know. All this pondering on the trolley. But I'm like, why? It's really quite interesting, right? To think about it. About like having to have those decisions on which ones, like which persons. It's also like a lot of conditioning as well. I mean, I don't know. Maybe if you find out that this guy is the only doctor who could save a specific disease for a lot of people. So yeah, it's crazy. That's why I don't want to be in that dilemma. But then, yeah, I think we've done that a lot also in the hospital. But that's why I try to do my best to take care of everyone that's under my patient care. I would never die for my It's trash. I would, yeah, I would not want to die for my country because not everyone in my country is worth dying for. Especially if most of the country's power only belongs to the corrupt, and I'm like, oh, no, hell no. I'm not doing it for you guys. But I mean, if dying would mean like freedom from corruption, I would be like, yeah, maybe. Having to decide who gets, yeah. That's actually the sad dilemma of in military as well here in the Philippines. I mean, at least the thing here in the Philippines is that everyone goes through like dangerous missions when they start out. Like everyone has to go through with it. though there's still like inequality because, of course, as officers, I think you are put less in like the main front lines. It's always the enlisted people that get sent as the first line. But yeah, also yeah, it's crazy. My father was also in the military, so I know this perspective as well. I mean, he was fighting a lot of fights with the rebels here in the Philippines, so he definitely had to do a lot of things for that one. I mean, he survived several fights with the rebels in the Philippines, so he has his like a lot of scars as well from bullets and whatnot. No, he has like his good side. He also has like his terrible side of his personal history. But yeah, he's definitely like a fighter. He doesn't really. It's usually not the type of person who would be on the sidelines. Definitely. I think both my parents were actually. My mom was also a military nurse. That's where they met. And they have interesting histories themselves. Like my mom was the niece of a general during the dictatorship in the Philippines. His Her uncle was like a crony to the Marcos regime, and my father was also employed during that time. They were both working under the Marcos regime, which makes my mom biased about the Marcoses because she also, like, for her, she experienced like the good things with having like a fully equipped hospital. So for her it was a good year, like it was a good era in the Philippines. And also like they actually cared about culture and a lot of arts as well, which was probably the good thing. The bad thing was like the violation of human rights because the dictatorship. But yeah, my parents had interesting history. And yeah, my father is not really like a big guy, but yeah, he fought a lot for sure. He knows a lot of like outdoor. I wish I also learned from him. Like he knows a lot of outdoor hacks and things. Something like this dilemma of killing one to save so many is also explored in The Last of Us. No, I have not played this game. I have not played so many games, I think. But I don't know. We have sort of this concept as well. Well, I think I don't have to play the game to realize this. You just have to go to the Philippine hospital, like the public hospitals. This is so this is so common. It's not even a game. It's reality for us. Like there's it's like in one day there will be like several people lining up. There will be several people lining up just to wait for their opportunity to get an operation. So sometimes you have to deal with like doctors have to deal with the repercussions. But I think some doctor even like it changes doctors like on like for two things. Like some doctors end up being apathetic. I think he watched most of my stream, not all of it, but most of it. He's always here. He's the top one. He's the top supporter of my stream ever since. We always end up talking about things like this. Like earlier, we were just talking about the the social problems of human trafficking in Europe. And yes, I have no life. He is a bot. That's why. He works to live, he lives to work. This is not even his work. He can multitask, that's the thing. But yeah. Freedom. What else was there? Oh, this one is. Yeah, like I have. Do you get bored with a single? No, I don't. I actually don't. I like talking about a lot of things, so I never get bored. Unless I'm like super tired and I fall asleep while the stream, but I don't get bored with talking to people. I always find there's always something to know about someone. So that's why I'm infinitely amused by people. So I don't think did I ever get bored in one stream? I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't think it ever happened. Maybe it seemed that I don't know. Did I ever seem bored? Turtle. Always bored. How you doing? Aww. When will you get fat? Fun. No. I fell asleep because I said I was tired and I wanted to end the stream, but like I tried to not end the stream and then it ended, and then my consciousness ended everything on its own. I mean, like I was still holding the phone even. I still forgot. I should cut that stream and just do highlights. I woke up to like the messages like on the screen. It was like, is she sleeping? Is she still on? Does she know that she's still streaming? I'm petting. Aww. No. Okay. The secret way to Dart's heart is to pet him under the neck. I don't get bored. I think there's always something to do, so. The social and interhuman, being and seeming. Maybe I should do like several topics to read in one stream. Imposition and unfolding. It's like there are two basic ways of affecting men and their views, and that. Oh shit! I left for 1 minute and you got 5. I don't know as well. 5 more bots. Genuine dialogue. The turning to the partner takes place in all truth. 5 Yeah, genuine dialogue is so hard because everyone has like they're already like if they don't struggles. Five more bots. Ooh. Eric Eric from The Art of Loving. I should read this for Valentine's Day. Next birthday, I will read this. I will read about loneliness and love, the loving encounter, reciprocity, reciprocity of love, reciprocity of love. Damn it, like it's so hard. Oh, I just realized they even quote the song from the Carpenters. So, the Top of the World song. I guess that's how it feels like if you're in love. And they also mention about the paradox in love, according to poet E. E. Cummings. One's not half two, it's two that are halves of one. Okay. Moving on, cannot relate. Max Schiller's Phenomenology of Love. Okay. Love, love, love. Gabriel Marcel in Search of Truth and Justice. Maybe I should just do a philosophy stream once a week to scare people. Would be cool. C'est cool, c'est cool. The Task of Man. And you see my cat cleaning. Dirt. Dirt, dirt. What's chapter 2? Sometimes I really feel that he's like checking himself on the mirror. What did I do here? Oh, I don't know. And then friends, random friends like posted like writing notes on the back. And it's like Robert was here, Doreen was not here. I think some of the parts, fidelity to fate. I think some of it are a bit religious by nature because I think this book was for like a religious school, like university. I mean, they are known. They're like this book was printed from a university that was built by priests, so it has some religious connotations and right up. The narcissistic cat. Should I rename him as Narcissus? This is not Dart anymore. He is Narcissus. Because he loves to look at himself. If he could only take a selfie, he would. Aw, Dart. Darth Vader, the narcissist. But. Aww. Wait, I'll put on my lap so you can lie. Yes, here. Aww. Oh, almost 10 hours. Meow meow. Dirty. 9 hours and it goes longer because of the like philosophical thoughts. How to not how to make your brain wake up, question your whole existence and all the concepts of humanity. What are you doing there too? Hmm? And I was like, I'm gonna end my stream at 5 hours. 4 hours later. You should also prepare your own like philosophical beliefs, Dart. He believes in the power of the tail. My tail exists, therefore I exist. Wait, whatever I said. Aww. He needs some petting. So cute. Look at him. I think he's like, we're supposed to already cuddle by now. Stop this nonsense. Aww. I'm sorry, Master. I thought you wanted donations. You have to appreciate Nicholas the bot. He donated for your existence. Aww. 13. So cute. He's like, distraction. Cat distraction. I know I like to stroke my pussy. Just kidding. Man, you're gonna get me banned for this play on words. That's Dave for you. This is how he gets banned from my stream. Just kidding. The only time he gets streamed. See? Dart is showing his butt to you, Dave. Banned. How can you use this term? Yum yum. Oh, shut up. I'm sure you like the cat appreciation right now. See, how can you not appreciate this cute cat? Now he's massaging me. So cute. There. Dart, click on ban Dave. Come on. Press. Ban. What? You got it again? You got reinfected? Why? That's insane. Sorry to hear about that. You won't. 13. Cutie. So you're tired and hating on my cat? Just kidding. Look at his face. He's so cute. It's like pulling it's like the Puss in Boots look right now. It's like, Naruto, you know your ways. You know how to manipulate. Just kidding. Aww. It's like, where's my bed? Which means I should be lying down. So we can be like comfy again. Oof, damn. It's crazy, huh? They had a case inside the office? Wait, people did not do precautions in the office? Or did they get to... What? It's nothing. There. What? that's but that's crazy though. So you have to wait before you can get, like, I guess they should have let people back into the office once everyone got a vaccine. I mean, that would have been a bit more smarter thing to do. Well, I'm not so sure. I don't know. But it's crazy. You're also like one of the few, I guess, one of the few cases of like reinfection, because normally you should be developing like antibodies since you were exposed to it, right? It's quite crazy. She should be resting. I think luckily I'm in a period where I'm like, I'm just gonna take care of me right now. I'm gonna take a break from helping others. So I'll just be like, be selfish for a bit. Also to help, like to avoid getting infected somehow. That's why I'm also not working in the front lines as a volunteer nurse, because I'm not as selfless than other people, and I know how some areas have like really bad protocols. So I'm like, I probably need to save myself just in case like we run out of nurses, you know. Which is actually the case now. There's actually a shortage of nurses, but yeah, I've I also don't like. I prefer to like be preventive on things. So I think it's better. There's one less carrier. Well, not like I will infect anyone. I basically live alone, so that's also the thing. Well, apart from like also getting trapped, which reminds me, I need to actually renew my license as a nurse. Yeah, that's actually the lesson I learned from the recent breakup, because I was too like putting myself for for like for the ex, which sometimes, well, it usually happens though. And so, you know, it's always like, I think it's bad to lose yourself more than anything else, which was bad. And like then he will be watching, like he's, but then the good thing is I will not hear much of a message from him. But yeah, I have to definitely learn to put myself first, because I have not done that a lot of times. Although I think most of the time my sister thinks that I'm quite selfish. So I don't know. Well, because cause she thinks that I'm not like a grown up. I don't care so much about a lot of like adult responsibilities and all these things. So she always feels that she has to always take care of me somehow. So that's why she feels that I'm being selfish. But I mean, she always has the freedom to just do as. But isn't that mostly your problem? Yeah, but I think she makes it her problem as well. I don't know, she feels responsible. That's why I don't get it as well sometimes when she's like this. I'm like, like, but yeah, that's why she thinks that I'm not. I think at some point she likes to think that she's more mature than me. I don't know. Maybe I am partly because I refuse to be like doing things based on like normal expectations in the Philippines. So for them, I'm seen as irresponsible. But I think it's more responsible to not follow their standards. So at least I'm not doing things just because it's what's expected from me. But yeah, for them it's irresponsibility. So yeah, that's why. It's like I before I used to like hear always like we have this annoying nosy uncle who likes to tell people what they should be doing with their lives. What? What? Oh, first time you hear Dart talking on stream. What? Look at his eyes. So he's like sometimes he does this when he wants to cuddle. Okay, come. Here. There too. Aww, my cat. It's like it's already late. Shouldn't he be sleeping? Yeah, I feel the vibration. My vibrating cat. It's like you're my human pillow. Why are you sitting down? Sometimes he has like this very judgmental look to him. Right? He can look very judgmental. Like now. Oh, are you already sleeping? So it's time to go to bed, human. Look at this stare. It's like the angry parent. Aww. Look at him. Look at his trick face. Where is it, Arthur? You like it? No, I think he just wanted some of the treats. Dart is such a weird one as well. Like this morning, I just woke up and he was like sleeping on my belly the entire time. It was so cute. And then I woke up, he was like, like feed me now. I should train them. Yeah. And like halfway while I was sleeping, I woke up and I saw like they were lying next to each other, like Luke and him. I'm like, okay, like I'm gonna continue to sleep, guys. They also like slept at the same time. They were also chilling like a villain. But yeah, I think they're quite cute, very appreciative cats. At At least they're still affectionate. I mean, I think maybe because they're still younger. I mean, I don't know how old they are in cat years, but I mean, you basically saw them grow up the entire stream, like the entire time I was streaming. Like you saw them from the small crazy ones. From being like crazy kittens to big ass cats now. Oh my gosh. Right? Man, his eyes. So alien. The real alien invasion comes in a furry. He's like, you just call me an alien. Oh man, his eyes. Did you understand what I said? Hmm? 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 Aww. It's like, how dare you tell me this? But yeah. So crazy how big he is now. I mean, Dave was right. Like when I showed their photo as kittens, he was like, "Oh, Dart is it's gonna be like a lot bigger." I'm like, he was not joking. He knows his cat well. So yeah. Man, I've been quite antisocial. I still need to schedule their spaying. Oh my gosh, they're getting bigger. Look at this face. This face. So cute. There too. Such a sweetheart. Yeah. Look at this happy tail. There too, you want to read philosophy? Dart, say hello, Dart. Well, all this philosophy talk wakes me up. But, but now he's like staring at me. Meow meow. Aww. My Egyptian god. Just kidding. Ruler of the universe. I don't know where Luke went. I think he's already probably sleeping as well. Are you tired from all your adventures today, huh? Hmm? There too. Yeah, I should actually. Finally 10 hours of streaming. Maybe that should be the 1 year. That should be the 1 year challenge. More than 24 hours stream. Damn. I don't know how to do it. Like 24 hours of trivia. Damn. Just trivia all day, every day. You can sleep a few hours. Just falls asleep. Oh, there's so cute. I should do probably a 24-hour stream outside. I don't know. Like a 24-hour outdoor stream. Now, I was actually also thinking maybe it should be a good time for the 1 year anniversary to really do the to try to do the dolphin stream, but I don't know as well if my friend still has his place open. I'm not sure. I have to ask if I can stay there and do the dolphin thing. It would be also a cool stream to do. Yeah, also not sure about the signal either. Except like that. But it seems like no, they actually have like internet there. I mean, he's living next to the sea, but I'm more not sure about the weather. I don't know how the weather is like. Speaking of, they never slept in this one. I don't know why. Probably they don't like it. They'd rather sleep on like the floor, those weirdos. Uh, they're looking at the lizards now. But yeah, when I was there, it was like decent signal. I mean, you can basically have a bonfire by the sea in his place. But I think the last time I went there, it was a crazy drinking story as well. Because it was me and like my gay best friend that we went there, like one of our spontaneous trips. And I'm like, we should go visit my friend's place, like hostel. I'm like, cause we always go, like most people go to the place where you can see like the sardines and stuff, but like his place is less popular. So we went there to just chill and have like a weekend by the beach. And then we met another like we met like a trans uh, gender there, and she was going through like a breakup. So we wanted to just be there to like just be a friend. And then she started drinking early, and she bought a lot of bottles of like Jack Daniels in her luggage. Like she was like from a well-off family, and she just wanted to be far somehow. Some moments of like I had a breakup. So we started talking with her, and she was like the only other guest as well that time. So we were like, no, there was actually another couple. And so, and then my friend Charlie, he's like a health buff, so he works out like sometimes in the like afternoon, sometimes in the evening. So he was like, I'm gonna leave, guys, because I'm gonna go to work out. And we had a brilliant idea of like, let's go and work out with him. So we joined him in this local gym, and the trans still brought like the bottle of whiskey. So we were taking shots while working out, which was not a good idea at all. And then we did I think I was like apart from my friend Charlie, I was the only one doing a workout like for real. And so so after we went back to the hostel, and we finished already one bottle of Jack Daniels, and then we arrived there, and Charlie started like a bonfire, and the breakup story continued and all that. And so we had more to drink. And then, of course, since we were tired from the gym, I mean, I was tired for one because I was really doing workout and drinking, which is a bad combination. Next thing I know, I don't know what happened. I woke up the next day and I was like, what the hell happened? Why am I wearing a new set of clothes? And like, I was so clueless on what happened. And then my gay best friend was like, oh man, like you were funny last night. You were drunk and then you went upstairs to change because you wanted to swim. And then the next thing we knew, you were sleeping next to the dog. And he was like, you were trying to like sleep and cuddle next to the dog. Like hugging the dog, I guess. And I just like I literally woke up in like this bamboo, like a sunbed something. Like I woke up there and like, what happened, guys? And they're like, oh, you went up to change and then like, you wanted to just sleep next to the dog. So it was like the next day I was like, I'm sorry. I was like saying sorry to the dog for violating his space. I'm like, I'm sorry for stealing a bit of your bed. The dog was probably like, you drunkard. That was wholesome. That was wholesome right there. A wholesome story of me just wanting to be next to a cute dog. He was like a cute fluffy dog, so I missed having a dog, I guess. But yeah, the next day I was really like, oh man, like so embarrassing. And I was like apologizing to my friend, of course, because the last time we actually hung out, yeah, we were also drinking, but I was not that drunk. Like we were having conversations about frustrations of the Philippines because he's half Filipino, half British. So we were discussing with other of our friends who were also like half Europeans, half Filipino about their frustration about the Philippine systems or lack thereof. So it was more of a political discussion kind of drunk. And then this time it was more like really like drunk. Like just hugging a dog. But luckily the dog was nice. Imagine waking up and like having all the dog bites around your body and like all bloody and stuff. You'd be like, what happened, guys? Did I get attacked by a werewolf? And like they would just be like, it's your fault, dumbass. Like you tried to approach a dog. Luckily, Snowy was a nice dog. But man, those drunk stories. That's why I'm scared about getting drunk as well, because I can be quite stubborn on things. Like I guess they wanted me to go out, but I was probably like, no, I want to sleep next to this dog. So yeah. That was the story of my last visit in Charlie's place. I'm sure he will remember because he didn't drink. He was sober that time. Because he was taking care of like the drunk guest. So he was being responsible and not drinking with us. But yeah, definitely like it was just the other no, it was 2019 when I last visited. I went there before I did the trip to Borneo. But yeah. He also is quite interesting guy. He basically, like, he could be a celebrity in the Philippines, but he didn't, like, he decided to move out of the big city and just start his own hostel and live like the ultimate island life. So that's why he's there. I mean, he still does like modeling stuff. Like he did I was jealous. He did a trip to one of the islands that you can go to across from the south of Cebu. And then he did like a paid promotion with like Harley Davidson, so he got to ride around their bikes and get paid for it. So I'm like, damn, I need to get those kinds of opportunities. To just travel around. Well, okay, he has 6 packs. I need 6 packs probably. I need to work out more if I want those campaigns, maybe. I don't know. But I guess it's also stereotypes again. It's like you rarely see women being sponsored for those kinds. But yeah, he also has like interesting story. I think he even I think he told me when he was a kid he also used to compete in football. I think he was part of the under 18 something. He told us about a story about competing in Brazil before in football, but I don't know what happened. But he's not playing much. Yeah, I think he said like when they were kids they had to go to Brazil for a competition for football. I don't know what it was for. Maybe it was like a friendlies or something. I don't know, maybe an under 18, no, under 16, maybe an under 16, I don't know. But yeah. So he's also like a football fan. And he's had like celebrity girlfriends, like more like celebrity model girlfriends in the past. He's such a nice, down to earth guy as well. He's one of the few model friends I know that actually has, like, you can talk a lot of things to him because you can actually discuss meaningful things. This is why I don't have a lot of the model friends. Because a lot of them don't really have much to say with other things apart from the cliche things of modeling. So yeah. He's one of the few model friends that I have. Very few. I don't think I have like more than one. It's so sad as well, man. Some models are not. I live multiple lives. I'm also friends to a lot of activists. This is why I also get mistaken as a rebel. Like a real rebel against the government or something. I would not consider like the CEOs like real friends though. They're more like acquaintances. I think it's I don't know. CEO. Wait, you're also a CEO. Wait, okay, wait. You're also managing a company, so. Are we friends? Just kidding. Not really anymore. Well, it's a family business still. Just signing stuff. So you're just, you're just. Well, that means your signature is worth a lot then. Fancy. I need to also start signing stuff. The only thing I've signed the last few months is what did I sign? No, my voter's certification to change registration. I wish my signature was wanted. But My signature is so easy to forge anyway, so I'm glad that it's not as important. I should actually change my signature, but I don't even know how. The problem is that the most powerful is my mother. Why is it a problem? Do you have issues about women in control? Just kidding. Not kidding. But you're heir to the Iron Throne. But does your mom love you more than your sister? That's the real question. Just kidding. So your father is more like chilling. No, because I know like sometimes like moms can have like favorites in the family. I mean, of course she loves everyone, but then there's always like, oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, he's not part of the thing. That's why I ask if there's like sibling rivalry, who's more the favorite. That's always my sister's issue on me. She's always like, Mom loves you more. You get away with a lot more things. I'm like, no, not really. Maybe. Just kidding. No, but I don't think so. I just make more mistakes to be forgiven. That's why. She never makes mistakes. That's the problem. It's like, how can you know if people love you if they don't accept you at your worst? Which is probably false thinking, but I think that's when most people are tested on how much they appreciate and like you. When you end up like not purposely being at your worst, but it happens. Sometimes it happens that you end up being at your worst, and that's when when people love you still, if they can accept this human frailness in you, and be like, I still care about her even though she failed at this point. Well, as long as it was not a deadly mistake, I think it's okay. But yeah. I think 'cause it's like for me it's kind of easy to like someone at their best. I mean, like everyone loves people at their best, like they worship, like not really worship, but it's easy to appreciate people at their best. The real test is like if you still appreciate them even if like at some point they're at their worst. And I think that's more like the real test of how much you love someone. Like whether it's your like family or it's like how much more. It's not easy for me to okay, fine, hard for you. Damn. Hard to please, man. Is it easy for you to hate people? Since it's not easy for you to like them. Or you're just apathetic. It's just like I don't hate them or love them at the same time. I feel nothing for them. I find, I don't know, probably that's why I get in trouble. I find it easy to like people, although it's easy to like, but then trust is different. Like trusting is not. I can be friends with a lot of people. I mean, like, I can be friendly with a lot of people easily, but trusting them, that's too much to ask. In a toxic way, why? I guess most people. Why do you think toxic? Most people hate. Sure. Like, I would not believe unless I guess. Why? Why are you a bad person? You don't seem like one. Or are you talking about? I feel like this is now like a discussion on how are you as a human. Or is this just mere reflection of what you think about yourself and not really what others think of you? I don't know. Who knows? I know nothing. But I don't think a bad person would take the time to talk to someone, so for me, you're not a bad person. Maybe just, I think a lot of bad, I don't know. I think a lot of people who think or who start becoming bad is just because they were misunderstood, I guess. I don't know, maybe. Unless you're a sociopath and you just go killing people for no reason, then maybe you are bad, but I don't know that part yet, so if you can tell me where you if you can tell me where you hid the bodies, then I will judge you by that. Maybe I did that. Tough competition, I had to kill the enemies. Had to get rid of competition. But yeah. I don't think well, just based on the conversations, I don't think you're bad, so I don't think I just yes, the charger for me. Why do I always sometimes I'm wondering how creepy I sometimes am for me. I don't really think so. I think it's okay. I deal with creepy people on a different level, so probably that's why for me it's normal. I mean, real creepy would be the guy sending selfies on my Instagram even though I didn't ask, and then messaging like, is it bad to get a reaction from me? And he might probably be watching this. So yeah, please stop sending me selfies that I'm not asking for. I mean, you might be trying to ask me a selfie by sending that, but I don't do that. The best way to get a response is to have a deep conversation. Otherwise, if it's just photos, like, it doesn't really get me interested to talk to you. Thanks, very encouraging. I don't know, why would you think it's creepy? I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't see things creepy. Maybe because I consider you more of like a good friend who's supportive. I don't know, maybe we're not really friends. Maybe it's just maybe it's just a creepy person from another side of the planet. I didn't know. But I don't know, so far you've been like really nice to me, so I don't think it's creepy. No, I'm destroyed. Trust in me to not give full because of adding doubt. No, I think a lot of people think that a lot of people hate them, but I don't think it is the case. Again, it's always like the self-critic is much worse than the real critics in most cases. I mean, this is based on personal experience with myself. Oh, look at that! He's so cute. Wait, not to like show you. Wait. Oh, wait, you cannot even see him. Aww. Oops, sorry, Darky. So cute. He's like, okay, fine, I don't get a bed, so I'll just sleep on my own, whatever, human. You have failed this task. Where did the charger to my watch go? Disorganized. Should organize for real. I need to spend time organizing all my shit together. Like, and everything. Darky's so cute. He's sleeping like a baby. This is my baby. Dart is like, stop it, you're embarrassing me. I should start playing. Oh, I actually have. I could start playing this, but I don't. It might actually scare him. I have the musical box. It would be a bit creepy though. He's just like sleeping a bit. Wait, I mean. Okay, he's like, that's disturbing. Sorry. Oops. It doesn't swipe. He was like staring, what the heck is that? I didn't. This is now the calming stream of Dart sleeping. He can now enjoy and watch my cat falling asleep in his natural cuteness. This is Dart's cuteness attacking you right now. So cute. How to divert the conversation? Just kidding. Show the cat. So you so you forget the bad the bad answer and the missed and the terrible appreciation. This is how I sleep in the stream again. Just kidding. You will just see Dart in the video, but I'm already sleeping as well. At least you see something. No, I was just joking. I'm not that tired. But Dart is. Oh man, the light though. What the mood. But yeah, I think I should just end it at 11. It's like 11 hours. Might as well. I'm not sleepy because of the 11 incredible zero content. Hey, we just went through like several philosophical thoughts. I am a responsibility as well as a possibility. That's the thought and the moral. But just chatting. I live the exact concept of just chatting for real. It would not be just chatting if I do something else. I don't know. This is part of me being an intersection of a lot of things, of a lot of levels. Man, that is so cute. So adorable. Save me from the cuteness. But yeah, wow, it's already 4 a.m. It's also quite late there now, right? Man, I should already know the time difference between my country and your country, but I still don't know. Still don't know shit. Oh, okay, it's like about sleeping time, I guess. I should try to check tomorrow for flights. I wonder if I still can go. I should be flying to that place for my passport next week, but I don't know yet how to. I also still need to get my voter certification, something. Oh man, I hate having to go to government offices. They're the most inefficient. I'm already thinking about my adult tasks to do. Oh no, why? You were looking forward to that one, right? ¿Qué pasa? ¿Por qué? Wait, I think I was supposed to be por. Why did you have to cancel? Wait, that's like in, like you said it was like in 3 months, no? How am I not surprised? I think I called it. I remember when you were saying like, yeah, I'm going to Spain. I'm like, why not Italy? I thought you missed Italy. See? So bit too hot for you. Too hot for a cold-blooded German. You don't want to experience the humidity. I mean, is there, like, how is even the humidity in Spain? Well, I guess it's not the same as here. I mean, here is worse, probably. I mean, we're closer to the equator. Sure. I don't know. I'm not sure if I would prefer humid than dry. I'm not so sure. I don't know the difference yet, so I'll find out when I yeah, like humidity is just insane. But I think the worst one was June in Hong Kong. Man, like you just stepped out of the like an air conditioned place and you're like already like sweating like you ran a marathon. I mean, especially with me, I have like the most messed up genes, I think, somehow. For some reason, my sweat glands are still not acclimatized to this kind of weather. I always sweat more than most people. So it's very annoying when it's like at the peak of summer and I'm outside just because like I'm sweating so much. I don't know. Maybe like I'm supposed to move to another place, I guess. My body is not engineered for like having to deal with the crazy humidity. And that's why it was like it cost like it was a lot of clothes to do the 10-day trip, like the 10-day stay in Hong Kong. Wait, did I stay for 10 days? Yeah, I did stay for 10 days. Well, I don't think you will know until you try it. So I think it's fine as long as like you're close to maybe like where there's like a good breeze around, then you don't feel then you don't feel like the crazy humidity. But like, whew, if you're in the city, damn, like it's not the place you would want to be when the humidity is high. Also because there's like less like trees around, so it can get really hot. But if you're like in the like near the islands, it's fine. As long as where you're staying has like AC, air conditioning. Like me and like the German best friend, we ended up like staying also like a couple of days. We were like doing like it was the open place in the hostel, like sleeping there without like air conditioning. And then like the last few days we're like we should stay where there's like AC. I think we need to chill. Also because by that time he already got like a bad case of sunburn, so he needed like the AC to feel a bit of relief from too much of the sunburn. And he barely could sleep at his back because of all the sunburn, so it was kind of necessary for him in this case. But like for me, that place where we were staying, it was like open air, was actually fine because there was a lot of trees, so there was a lot of breeze coming in. So it was not so bad. But like places with bad ventilation are the worst place to stay. I mean, the good example is that bus. I mean, even it had aircon, but it was so hot. Yeah. I mean, there's even some forest in Borneo where you could actually not even hike through them because it's so thick and so humid that it could actually kill you. Like, you could suffocate there from like the crazy level of humidity that you will just not be able to breathe properly if you walk through there. But I think there's not a lot of those places left anymore because of illegal logging and palm oil plantations killing most of their good forest cover. But yeah, some places you cannot even go through. So I don't even know now what is our level of humidity in the Philippines, but since we've gotten a couple of no, we just had one typhoon recently. Luckily, it didn't stay long here. It was just passing through. We did not even get like a typhoon signal, but we just had a lot of rain. Because June is officially the start of typhoon season. Like, usually we get more typhoons this month and then until November, and then it clears out again. But we got the mini Dermy community. Yeah. No, wait, are you planning to dare? What is the dare? Yeah, it's like a mini one, so it's less there. It's less degree of dare than the main ones. I am the only viewer. No, there's. It says there's 3. I love democracy. I don't know who else is watching. I cannot view it from Streamlabs. Maybe it's also not updated. I let Grandulo decide. See, there's another person watching. He's surprised. Just when you think it's only you, it's not only you. No, Lukito, let Dart sleep, huh? You're always interfering his sleep. Let your brother sleep. So what's the mini dare? Hey, Masterino, what's up? Lukito. I dare you to extend the stream by 12 hours. No, please. That's not a mini dare. That's like a full dare. That's basically like what I said about doing a 24-hour challenge for my 1 year and on Twitch. I dare you to dress as a bunny. I dare you to dress as a mushroom. Nukito. What is up? What is up, baby loves? My baby. Are you bored again? Are you looking for something to do? How big is a mini dare? It's a mini bear. What can I demand? I don't know. It's just a mini one, I guess. I guess it's like the same level as like, okay, then do 10, what was it, 10 jumps, or, wait, I forgot how many seaweed did I put the price on. Do 10 jumps from inside, like 10, just like any jump. Jump with the 10 push-ups for 3k seaweed. Wait, should I do the push-up? I'm wearing a dress. No, I cannot do it now. I cannot even do 10 push-ups anymore. I'm not sure if I can still. Well, I can do modified push-up, I guess. But I probably have to do it outside. Because I don't have enough space inside to do it. Can I do it on the next stream? No, I'm not. No. Okay, I'll do it on the next stream. Damn. No, please not. Crendel also needs. Miklas also needs to sleep. What's up, Dart? Thank you for subscribing. Now I have 2 subscribers. Your community one. What community are you talking about? This is starting to get some. Which community? What community? No, I think I will. Oh man, like I went. We all. Wow. I think I will end my stream at 11 hours. Aww. When will that be? In 30? In 29 minutes? I should rest. You told me to stream longer, so... Wait, did you stream? You have not. Your stream is like 1 hour. I've been streaming 9 hours. The past 2 streams have been like 9 hours, so like I'm already doing more than my past the other day. We were just talking about challenges that I can do for my 1 year on Twitch, like 1 year since I started streaming, which is this month, I think. Yeah. Yeah, Miklas wants to do 24 hours trivia. It's settled. 24 hours. It's settled. For the love of 3,000 reindeers. 24 hours stream. Damn, I will be dying. Wait. I agree. Wait. Masterino. Why? Thought we were friends. Aww. My cats are already all sleeping. Luke is now like sleeping on my lap. And look at Dart. Look at Dart. Dart is just... I'm tired. My cuddle buddies are already waiting for me to sleep with them. I sleep with 2 boys. My furry boys. They eat most of my bed space, but it's fine. They're fluffy and cute. Aww, they're cute. Sleeping like a baby. And then you still hear the chicken in the background. You cannot be bothered. How is twitching? Twitching on Twitch. What? Man, look, he's also so cute. Sleeping on my lap. But yeah. This is why they're like reminding me I should sleep as well. So that's why I will be shy of 1 hour doing a 12-hour stream. Damn, it's a long stream. But it's fine. It's all good. Yeah, I will do the 24-hour stream and then have like a punishment wheel, I guess. But yeah, I was like, you guys can post what punishment you want on Discord. Let me know. And other content you want to be done. Well, I guess it could be, oh, but then, I'm not sure if it will not get cut. It will probably say 24 hours on Streamlabs, but it's probably not 24 hours on Twitch. Punishment will be at 48-hour stream, damn. No, it's only minor punishments. I still have to do the barbecue and beer stream. Reading German poet. Every time you make a mistake, you have to start again. Damn. It sounds like what was it? The duck song. The Duck and Llama song. Reading in German. I'll just be like a broken record. Duck and Llama, Duck and Llama, Duck and Llama. Sad llama, happy llama. What was the other lyrics? I forgot. The llama song. The llama. Oh, you peep peep, sleeping on my lap. You're so sweet. I mean, it's kind of creepy sometimes when Dart doesn't fully close his eyes. And so it's a bit like open and then there's like eye movements. It looks like from a horror movie. Sorry, did I bother him? I was like, he's like, he woke up. He woke up with a look of dissatisfaction as the thought of reality crept in his mind. Why do I exist in this world? Goes back to sleep. I exist to sleep. That is the answer. I sleep, therefore I exist. What? Random poetry in the background. Aw, so cute, right? This is the cat trap. It's like sad llama, happy llama. Philosophical. The philosophical Darth Vader. read too much earlier. And he goes to say, am I really black or you just want to see the black in me? Just kidding. Is the No, I'm just a historical being and a victim of cross sections of biology, history, social and existential existence. Oh, so cute. Why are my cats so cute? I'm forever their slave. Take me, master. That is so cute. Also, Lukito falling asleep in my lap. So cute, no? Or the descendant. Yeah, he is the lost god of Egypt. He decided it was not his thing. He was like, I'm tired of this. I need to live a more normal life. I'll go to the Philippines. The lost god prince. The legend of Darth Vader. This is why I have Darth Chris on my stream. He's actually tasked to bring back the lost god prince. This is going to be he will start to hire Nicolas Cage and that's how it ends. Man, I forgot the name of the movie. That was like probably the worst Nicolas Cage movie I saw. Michael Bay is in there. I don't know how to make the sound effects. Like this dramatic music that's like signature Michael Bay. Wait, no, not this side. Keep on like. See, even Dart had to like hide his head at the thought of this bad screenplay and Michael Bay as director. He's like, oh no, God no. It's like, I'll return to Egypt for fuck's sake, spare me the bad director. This is reaction. Black Cat reacts to idea of Michael Bay as director. He's like, no, I am a creature with depth. I need more than just this cliche. Oh, is the Euro? Wait, the Euro starting, right? Is this the Euro Cup? So everyone was like, yeah, Euro Cup is coming up. When was the last time last time I watched was when I think it was no. Wait, who won the last one? Like the last Euro Cup. It was it? Yeah, was it Portugal against France, right? I think. Or I was so annoyed when Portugal won. Because I have my biases already. Because I just hated. No, because I just hated one player in Portugal. That's it. I hated everyone. Yeah. This is the only reason why I hate them from winning. See, this is Dart's reaction. Dart. So who's your bet for this year's Euro Cup? Who do you think will win? Was it is still wow, really? Well, yeah, they got. Wait, I heard. Wait, I heard. Did I hear it right? Like Benzema is playing? I don't know. I think it was just rumors. I'm like, didn't he already stop playing? He was like the person that I really enjoyed watching in like when Germany won the World Cup. Because he was very aggressive. He was fun to watch. That's probably the reason why. Meow meow. But like the other French guys are also fun. I mean, they're funny. They have like sense of humor. But yeah, it was, oh man, I hate watching though, like I hate the time that's needed to watch because it's like late, like early morning, and you have to go out to watch it because I don't have like television, and you need to get like this specific satellite just to watch it, like on real time. I think I forgot, but this is like struggles of a football fan in the Philippines. Oh yeah, I remember that scandal. This is quite so common with a lot of issues. In Europe, it's not common. Really? Why do I hear mostly scandals involving minors? Oh, I think it's more in US about like I think it's mostly like basketball players. I think I don't remember, but yeah, I think it's mostly a lot of those issues. Man, Dart is so cute. Dart. Oh yeah, I heard like Belgium. A good number of people were like supporting Belgium. They were also quite good in the last World Cup, no? And also England. Creatives. My personal favorite is Austria. Wait, I didn't even know they have. I guess they don't get talked as much as the others. Like, I seriously didn't even know. I've never watched a match because I think most of the people here support like typical teams. Oh, I'm sure they still do a lot better than our team. So, oh man, look at those. Look how long Dart's neck is. Eh? No. It's so long it doesn't even fit. It's like, who disturbed my sleep? Who dares destroy my slumber? Who dares to awaken me at this hour? You will perish. Still looks like, what happened? That was like the. He's still filled with anger. I'm just kidding. No, it's mostly curiosity. There goes Luke again, doing crazy things. He's like, I must investigate. Leaves. This is my cue to save the world. Oh man, Luke is such a bully. Like every time he sees like Dart like chilling, he's always like trying to like slap him. I'm like 9 minutes away. I'm gonna end the stream. But I am, yeah. I will continue for another week of philosophy, random philosophy. Should check which one should be the next. This question. Consciousness. Maybe this one. Consciousness is intercourse with reality. The phenomenology and the nature of knowledge. Next time. Next time on. How to make your viewers finally fall asleep. If I ask myself what it is to know, I must admit that it is impossible for me to readily answer this question. Nevertheless, this is not knowing what knowledge really is. Did not cause me any special difficulties. Inevitably, we wonder why. Wonder how, I wonder why. Yesterday you told me about the blue, blue sky, and all that I can see it's just a yellow lemon tree, and I wonder, just kidding. Please, please, spare me from this. Ooh, there's a part on, I should read this next time. Philosophy of time according to Filipinos. This is part of Filipino culture, so I will share it next time. I will take note and put this in a bookmark. There's about Filipino time and Filipino behavior. And the Filipino philosophy of time. Yes, there too? another time, another time. I think it's so easy at that time. I mean, it's mostly the time when I think, right? Right, it's like, oh, they're so cute. I guess this is why sometimes he slaps me in the face. Not after a day of full work. Well, that's the thing. I didn't do so much work. No, but even though when I still had like full time work, I also do like inquiries at this hour. Well, usually like from 1 a.m. until like 4 a.m., which is already now. So it's quite normal for me. It's just how it is. This is just how I'm wired. Most of the things most of the write-ups I make at this hours. So, this is why I should actually start writing more. Still have so many things to write. I need to I need to check actually if I still have a backup of my blog. Whatever happened to the things that I wrote there? I think I lost it already. You are probably a French philosopher born in the wrong century. Well, I like some Voltaire. So. In another life, I will be your girl. Just kidding. Okay, insert Katy Perry. And Victor Hugo. Imagine if you get this message. Like some people ask for nudes and I'm like, send me some Voltaire and Victor Hugo, please. Send it to me. My cats are like, I have a weirdo for a... They're probably like, why is my weirdo such a... Why is my human such a weirdo? Don't send me selfies. Send me messages that would invoke the inner writer. Yeah, I don't even know if people would actually do that, or like, I forgot the, oh, I forgot the name of the writer. That it's on my tip. It's on the tip of my tongue. But I'm like, it's like imagine if you requested those things. Like, send me a good piece of literature. The world would be a lot better and smarter place, I guess. It's like the same meme about like send me nudes and you're like, what was it? Like there was the meme about responding with like, we are all particles, blah blah blah. Like, it was like a philosophical response to like nudes. It's like you can't get any more naked than that. I should start doing that. Responding to everything in a philosophical context or in a very literary response. Hey, it's like when people are like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, as I woken up from my deep slumber, I took I am I'm on a standstill as I am torn between reality and my subconscious. People be like, "Damn, okay, cool." End of story. End of conversation. End of small talk. Like even like a simple thing of like, "What do you do?" And you're like, "I exist. I think, therefore I am." You know, people would probably be like, "Ooh, someone lost it. Someone needs to go to the psychiatric ward." But it would be funny. Maybe I should try to do that with people. Like random people who message me on social media and just respond with like poetry or some lines that I like. Okay, I'm already 11. Oh, no, it's like 11:01. Okay, I'll be ending my stream in now. It's so funny. I reopened the book randomly and it it took me right there, like what I was just joking about of like I think therefore I am. Like no kidding. Like this part was like discussing about I think therefore I am, like I'm psychic, yo. I opened the exact page. Which reminds me I should also fold that one. It's a good discussion. But until then, it's 11. It's 11:02 now. I should end my stream. Well, I will end my stream at 5 a.m. because it's just 1 minute. 1 minute until it's 5 in the morning. And then it's like, oh, maybe I should do a sunrise stream. No, I think I will save the longer stream for later. I should also let people. Oh man, now there's like 5 people. I don't know why, but it's a good time to call it a day. 11 hours and 3 minutes. It's an achievement so far, just talking nonsense. Only here for the seaweed. Wait, are you the same person? Oh, wait. Miklas, is this your other account? Now I'm like getting suspicious. Or are you really a different person? Like, why are people motivated for the seaweed now? Are you here for the seaweed? To do the community challenge? Do you want me to get a tattoo? Maybe if people get enough seaweed before the 28th, then I will do the tattoo stream. I like the taste. Oh, I love seaweed as well. They're all so good. Nori. I love the seaweed wrap and also the fresh seaweed. So maybe I should do a seaweed stream as well. Like show you all the different seaweed that we eat in the Philippines. It's a mermaid related stream. But then maybe I need to have the pool. Wait, I'm like, should I do that? I don't know if I can do that. But yeah, maybe I can do that. Trivia stream. Inside a pool. But then I will be wearing like a full-on gown, you know, like a long gown. And I'm like, it's my 1 year here streaming on Twitch. I want it to be grand and fancy. I should get I should find someone who has the tail just for laughs. Just for like a 1 year anniversary. Like, I know you guys have been asking for me to show my tail. Well, this will be the stream that you have been like waiting for. I will finally reveal my mermaid tail. I should make a fake tail. Part of the project. Mermaid makes a tail for the love of community. But yeah. The reason why you can never show your feet. Ultimate argument. And then to attract all the foot fetish people, I will have the title of only feet. This is my only feet, the anniversary stream. What happened to your nose again? Why is it dirty? You're such a renegade cat. Okay, good. Clean yourself. He has like this. You look like Charlie Chaplin now. Like this small black on his nose. He's no longer Luke. He's now Charlie Chaplin. I think he's trying to clean it now on his nose. But look at him. Wait. It's like look at Luke. Oh no, he's like putting his now. He's busy cleaning himself. Luke, please show the nose. Show nose. No, he doesn't want to show. It's like, don't embarrass me in front of the viewers. I'm cleaning here. But yeah, I don't know where Darkman. Oh, he's behind. Darkman. Aww. It's time to sleep now. Okay, I will end it at 10:10. No, 11:11. So it's 11:11:11 on my time. I feel now like Sabrina. And my black cat. This is Salem. It's like a dramatic turn. Did she just call me Salem? I know your uncle. You prefer that? 11:11:11. Make a wish. 11:11:11. What is it? This belief? I don't even know who started this belief about making a wish on 11:11:11. So I still have like 2 minutes and 11. This is how you end my stream. Wait, let's try to play again the music box. She's like, what? So curious. And he's now busy cleaning. This is the start of the horror movie. It was the music of this, Swan Lake. Can you imagine Dart just suddenly dancing, bursting into Swan Lake? It's just like, yeah. I thought it can play the full song. Dart is also curious. Dart is a very cultured cat. He knows all the classical music. He will start transforming now into a white ballet dancer. We knew like the basics of like this and this and this. We were taught like basics. Even with the feet. But we never had like a ballet. Man, I went past 11:11. Now it's like 11:33. Whatever. This destroyed my whole plan. Maybe I should make it 11, 12, 13. Okay, we'll make it 11, 12, 13, and then I will end. Oh, really? That's why you watched it? So I had to watch it. A ballerina. Was she like a stereotype? No, it's like the stereotype of like, oh, she was a ballerina. She was Russian? No, I went past the 13 again. Oh, French. Oh yeah, I think you told me. This is a French X. Oh, interesting. French Croatian. I don't think I've ever heard of this. Well, I'm guessing I've never met a mix of French and Croatian. Is it common? I only know. Well, I only have one Croatian friend. What? What? You wanna sleep? Cuddle, cuddle. Yeah? Aw. Brother love. Brother love. Yeah, that's why I think my Croatian friend is actually like British, because they moved to. Aw, look at that moment. Nah, they're both so cute. Just like babies. Brother love. Dart always looks like he's like pondering on things. always like having like this long stare. Aw, look, 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 look. Look is like helping. Such a sweetheart. Brotherly love. It looks like Luke is like the ultimate sidekick. He has embraced the dark side. Now they are one. Yeah, in my hometown, when I was a kid, I actually wanted to do ballet, but we don't even have ballet lessons. I mean, we don't have ballet class. Like, there was no trainer for ballet back in the days in my hometown. I think the ballet center just opened like a decade after. Yeah, I think a decade after. But I think people still send like their kids to ballet. I mean, like more of the posh people here. I mean, because also like performing arts is also like looked down here. I mean, arts and anything art related. It's mostly like only like rich families who send their kids to do ballet. Oh no, now they're fighting. Aww, you bully. Lukito, look, you're such a bully. Why do you always like torture Dark? Yeah, I guess it's. I think a lot more Russians are known for doing ballet, right? I don't know how many. Here, here we have like I think we have one really known prima ballerina. Like everyone, or I think a lot of Filipinos know her. But yeah, I wanted to learn ballet and I wanted to learn also gymnastics, but flexibility was not my thing. As a hobby, wow, 15 years. It's not even still a hobby if you do it that long. What have I been doing for 15 years? Existing. Cooking. I know a lot of random stuff, but not that. Not that. And those with training. No, I've Filipinos do dancing since birth and singing. So then she finally pursued ballet after 15 years of like, oh, this is just a hobby, and then she realized that it was not a hobby anymore. Or she was just also doing ballerina, like ballet on the side. It was not her main thing. That's, that's interesting. Interesting. What's that? What's the last but yeah. I think that's what we watched. No. What did we watch last time? We didn't. No, I saw the Nutcracker the last time with with my sister and my mother. We watched the Nutcracker. I think it was it? Yeah, it was before the wedding. After. I think that's a lot of. I think that's a lot of dedication to do ballet and just do it on the side. I don't know. Maybe it gets easier the longer you do it. It's just. It was just programmed. I mean, it's like programmed into your daily life already. I mean, I think I like to do things that I enjoy without, like, I don't know. That's why I don't really train for things that I enjoy. I feel it kills the part of the enjoyment when you have to take it too seriously. I have a weird philosophy on a lot of things. So. uh, well, ambitious is, it's not bad at all to have ambitions, but I think it's, sometimes it can get toxic to have too many, like, to be too ambitious. Well, it depends as well on the kind of ambitions you have, I guess. I don't know. My mom also calls me an overachiever. But I don't think I even am achieving much to begin with. But everyone's like, no, you've done already a lot. But to me, it's still like, it feels like not much has been done to my own standards. I have not won a Nobel Peace Prize or an award on literature. I am nothing. Just kidding. It's actually funny. Was it a couple of months ago? I have some friends who were like proudly posting about this award from our university on like getting recognition from our university. So you get like this award during, I forgot, I think it's like during the anniversary, like every year there's like your people are given award, like exemplary awards for alumni who have like achieved a lot. And it's so funny because like when I joined the international competition in 2013, like of course since I won like a place and it was like all over news. And then my university was like, and it was the funniest thing as well because the person who said that, who nominated me, was the same person who mocked me when I was in university, who was like telling me that I will never like win anything in a pageant just because like she thought that I was just charming in answering questions, but she never thought that I would like win anything in a pageant. So it was so funny to be asked by her like, hey, like I'm nominating you for this award in our university, and I was like, no, I don't want that award. And then I see some of my like people from the same batch as me, and they were like posting the award and like being so proud of it, and I'm like, oh, I actually turned this down. Like I don't feel I've done enough, even though people wanted to. I don't know. I guess I don't. I just don't care also about awards more than others. I mean, I care maybe for certain awards. I care. Like maybe it's maybe like if I win the first place in the world public speaking, then I would be so proud. But like to me, it's like, it's okay. It's just a university. What isn't there? Hmm? But yeah, it's so funny how different people have different standards of success. Really. Uh, I should try what? your, your face is funny there. I think I will just wait for 12 hours now. Now it's like 11:24. I should try what? You mean like to win this world championship on public speak? No, that's why I actually was competing a lot oh, in Toastmasters because that was like one interesting challenge to do because there's never been a Filipino who won this public speaking competition. I mean, you compete with 3,000 other speakers, but then you need a lot of experience as well. And to get to that, and to even get to that stage, it's a lot of competitions, and it's not it's not really easy at all because it's changing. It's like a different crowd every time. So you have to be really good. But a part of me also don't like how they format like their speeches. A lot are very too rehearsed or like they fit like a certain how do you say like a certain format. So that's why I'm like it's cool if I like, but yeah. It's like first, if you want to win, even as a representative in the Philippines, you already have to build a reputation. Dart is stealing the attention. Which Dart? You mean, which Dart are you talking about? You or the Dart? He always has my attention. It hasn't been stale. He never has to steal my attention. Because his tail always hits me. Turtle. Aww. Cuddle soon. He just needs some love and affection and a lot of attention and his favorite scratch under the neck. He's always been. Aww. Usually, like now, usually when he comes back, like when he goes out and then he comes back, he's usually clingy. Right? He looks like a cut out shadow on the side. Aww. So cute. He's like, where is my human pillow? I need my human pillow. I need to sleep. I had a long night, human. Do your job. Right? Aww. Me too. Like, I'm not joking, human. I'm waiting for you. Still have. Aww. See? He. So we're like, cuddle soon. Falling asleep. So cute. So cute. So, even when he's sleeping, he still looks very aristocratic. So I know a lot of cats look down, but I'm a god, so I look up when I sleep. This is the Dart way. I don't sleep like normal cats do. They live like boring average lives. It's really lit. It's a lot of attitude. He's thank you, the Darth way of life. I mean, you should know you're king of your kingdom right now. So royalty. This is what he wants as well. I hate R5. So how long are you supposed to be R5? What? 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 When? Wait, where are you migrating? So talkative. Yeah? Yeah? Are you a god? Your butt is on the camera. He's a hungry cat. Yes, master. Feed you. Feed the cat. Feed the dart. And he has treats right there. Okay, now he's okay. Now he has found the treats. I don't know why he never saw it. It was like next to him. Hungry cat. Okay, I sent you much bolder. Wait, I forgot what's the other. I'm still thinking of this poet. I will remember it after the stream, I guess. My brain is slowly starting to shut down as the sun rises. This is like the stretch for my brain. I'm still thinking of who was the poet who's known for. Wait, I should search. It's not coming out of my brain. Ugh. Work, brain, work. Oh no, it's not working anymore. I will search for it. More information. Voltaire. What is it? He's known to have like very vivid poetry. Oh man, he's such a popular poet and I cannot remember his name. Brain freeze. I even wrote, I even mentioned his poem. Oh man, if you read all my old, wait, can I even, wait, one moment, let me check. Oh no, but I think I already, I, yeah, it was like my last entry. It was Pablo Neruda. I had like a very dramatic entry. My last wait, let me actually. Oof. One moment. Okay. This is. Where's the pop? No. What? I don't know what I just did. Yeah, I can actually. Dumbass. See, if you want to see how my old dramatic blog entries, I cannot type it here. Oh, I can. I think I can type it if I close this from it. Oh wait, no, it doesn't work. I'll just send it, I guess, over Discord. This old entry, but yeah, I was referring to Pablo Neruda. He has like very descriptive. Wait, should I wait for? Okay, that is okay now. Okay, I think I should already. Should I wait for 14 more minutes? Is it 14? No, it's still 24 minutes. It's 5:33 in the morning. Wait, I should turn off my lights. Turn off the lights, turn off the lights. Oh man, I have to block this. Wanna become famous. Do you wanna be famous? Do you wanna be known? Do you wanna exist in other people's lives? Well, I'd rather be unknown. Wait. Tortoise. I'll turn off the light. Nerd is like, ah. Wait, I'll give more food. I just turned off the light. about why? What about why? I was turning off the lights because it's already morning outside. Wait, is there even sunrise? No, they wanted more food, so I gave them more. Now they're not crying anymore. They're busy. Busy with the mouths. It was mostly just Dart, actually. I will end my stream with the sunrise. See, it's very quiet. Busy. Oh, it's already quiet. Demanding his rights. Who is starting this fire this early? I don't know. Okay, the sunrise is already. I guess the sun rose up quite early. Not for sure. Why are people burning things in the morning? I don't know. Yes, now it's closed. I have 17. Wait. Why do we even have to do whole numbers? I don't know. Is the sun rising? Let's see. Let me see from outside. Look at. Oh no, it doesn't go down. Crazy traffic. No. There's no sunrise. It's so weird. I know, right? It's crazy traffic. Look, come here. Go back inside. How to sleep? It's such a busy highway, that's why. Everything that goes through south goes through there. Now they're out. Now I guess he's done eating. But yeah. How to wake up in the Philippines? Just walk out of it. Look at that. Dart just likes to run. After lunch. When I actually start. Yeah. He always likes to run around, see? He loves the action. He always thinks that he's like a Black Panther or something. He always likes to run from that plant back. Yes, Dart. But yeah. On that note, there's a lot of bread. There's a lot of breadfruit. So if you guys want some breadfruit, not that I can really send it to you. So many. The art actually. Yeah, I think you guys would. It's it tastes like potato. Potato. Should do a grand breadfruit challenge. No kidding. I don't really know what a challenge I can do with a breadfruit. Something nice. My blue turnip is actually blooming. Oh, so nice. I have one flower. I need to transfer it to another pot, like a bigger one. This one is smaller, but it's so nice for. It's nice for tea, and if you want to make purple lemonade, natural color. And my ginger, like I just left the ginger, but I still need to put more soil in it. Like I left this ginger, and now it's growing as well. My yeah, they actually need like I need to move it to up like against the wall, but yeah, just my ginger now. I have to put more soil because it eroded. I think. Yeah, I need to do garden improvement somehow. Forgot what was this that I did. Wait, was that bok choy? I don't remember. Some things I just sprouted. I do not remember what I planted. But yeah, I don't know where I put my lemon. Did I transfer the lemon somewhere? I don't know. But I also need to get like a new batch of seedlings like the passion fruit, because the passion fruit that I brought back here didn't survive. Also because it died. So I need to get a new passion fruit to grow. Oh, and the crazy birds are out as well because they see Dart. The Pidgeotos are away. They're like waiting to attack. But yeah, it's normally like a vine, so it's supposed to climb against. I need to move it to a bigger pot. Maybe I should move it on the other side. I need a stick. Separate stick. I need to get bamboo stick for this one. I also want to bring more plants to bring more butterflies here. So I need like citrus plants. Shh. Why are you chewing? No, don't chew on this. Dart. No! Why are you chewing on this? Look at the, look at Dart. Starting to chew the plant. How this turned into because I went out. Jimmy, Dart the action. Dart does action. I have like 8 minutes left and I'm gonna end the stream. So it's just gonna be a dart. 8 minutes of dart. Well, you have to deal with the noise. This is like balancing act right there. How do you clean your paws while you while you're standing against the wall? How? Well, there was no like good sunrise even. It's been cloudy. It's just a cat porn. Cat videos. Okay, Luke also needs exposure. Look at his nose. Like, I don't know what he's been like. Okay, not. Dart fits better. He's more. Luke is always. Action cat. Dart has a white hair. Dart is aging. Are you okay now? Getting old. Look at his like only one. Like there's like this main white hair. He's starting to shed. Maybe he's starting to shed his dark side. Just kidding. He must have a white beard. Well, he has like some white fur under his neck. My meow meows. It's like, don't touch me. Oh, embassy. It's so funny. He's like, he's not even fully black. Like, wait, let me show. Look at his, like, under his fur. It's not fully black. No, I'm not showing it. But it's like orange. It's like a very weird. It's like. It's a fake. It's not pure. It's not pure black. He's orange on the inside. Look at the white hair. It's more like black orange kind of. He's dying. He's like, I have to stay black for her to continue supporting me. I cannot reveal that I'm not really black. She loves black cats. I cannot fail her. See the mushroom again. I still wonder what kind of mushroom it is. Now a mushroom stream, 4 minutes at the end. And then there's Luke. Stepping on it. It's too bright. I don't know what it is. Is it from maybe it's from the dog pee. I don't know. But there's another one right under the shroom drop has begun. He just killed it. He's just like, boom, dead. He's like, Luke, the mushroom killer. He's like, I'm done with it. I think he was hired by our president to kill all forms of drugs. That's why he had to kill the mushroom. Oh look, why did you kill the mushroom? I was trying to show it to people, but yeah. Look at the culprit, the shroom killer. He's also trying to attack now the plant. Luke, you mushroom murderer. It's like playing with a can. Okay, we're done now. Oh, I should, maybe next time I should try to get them to play with I have this small football. I should get them to play if I can. Yeah. But I'm not sure if you guys are a fan of the team. It's Manchester United branding. But it's this small. Wow. I think I got Luke to play a bit on it. In celebration. It's like, this is too big for me to play. I should make the cat bowl. It's like, I'm not. Come on, Luke. It's like, I'm not a football fan. It's just like, meh. Doesn't care. When your owner has a football but you don't give a damn. That's it. Thank you. I have to end my stream now. They're done with it. And I'll end this with them walking out. Mushroom murderer, say goodbye until the next stream, and until Luke cleans his nose. Goodbye from Dart. Goodbye from Dart to another Dart. Wait, I'm crazy? No. Well, that's what all crazy people say as well. Thank you guys for joining. Thank you for the sub and for the donation. Well, now it's not on my side because the sun is out, so I have to go back to my cave into the darkness. Bye. Thank you guys.